Hello, hello. It's a secret to everybody. It's like 1:30 in the morning. Perfect time for a live stream. That's what everyone tells me. 1:30 in the morning is when we do live streams. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go look over. I've got the Skyrim mods. This is what we're probably going to be using for our playthrough. Right over here. And then I've got a bunch of mods from my previous playthrough and other things I poked at. And so when we combine all of these, then the only thing left will be to go over, what do you call it? What is that lovely location? Discord, yes. The only thing left will be to go over Discord. But let me really quick poke at a couple more things, make sure everything is running as intended. Alright, it is. Good. We have, like, all 4 people watching. Hello, hello. And, yeah, what we're going to do now is, you said perks of living in Europe. Yeah, true. I'm, gonna go take a nap, like, in, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours, whenever I feel like it. But, oh, it's not 1 a.m. Okay. Fair enough. But, yeah. I'm gonna have an energy drink, I'm gonna have my coffee, and then when I eventually do feel like passing out, I will do so. And that'll be that. But what we're gonna be doing now is we're really quick going to kind of check each one of these different mods. And first of all, we got the Parthenax Quest expansion. So this replaces Arthmore's The Parthenax Dilemma, where you just go, I am the Dove Azul, and you will do as I say. And they go, oh, no, okay. But, yeah, this mod replaces that with an expanded quest line there. And so, yeah, it's no big deal. It's just an alternative version of the Parthenax Dilemma, but, you know, slightly, and I mean slightly less fanfiction-y. Okay? Like, not a whole lot there. My goodness. Skooma tastes like the great grape taste of Dimetap. Probably. Alright. Anyway, yeah, so that's the first one. It's called, yeah, so we're just going to be kind of processing these. Potema Crash Fix will be the next thing to look at. Potema Crash Fix. There we go. And as we can see, this is very simple. It's a crash bug that may happen when Potema tries to spawn while using mods that alter the armor, which all of my mods alter it. So the crash is normally triggered by not having the XP32 skeleton installed. And yep, we don't need to worry about this one, actually. Yeah, we have the XP32 skeleton, so we don't need to worry about that. Fair enough. So away Potema Crash Fix. We're just going to put that like up here. And we'll begin. Okay, next up is the Dova Bear load screen. This mod is non-optional. It will introduce the Dova Bear loading screen, where the Dova Bear will increase his one-handed skill to 100. And it is a very important loading screen. Let's see here. The original mod is right here. Let's go have a look at it really quick. So, let me see videos. Yeah, this is what it looks like. So if you're wondering what the loading screens for Skyrim will look like, it's basically this. That's what the loading screens will look like from now on. Yeah. People were like, you should do sexy anime waifu load screens or whatever. No, we're doing the Dova Bear. Definitely the Dova Bear. So, yeah, that's confirmed for the loadout. Good. Next, we have to look at an encounter zone mod. There may be a new one that replaces it. Because this is the original, yeah. And okay, this is encounter zones unlocked. This is 2022. We need to find a newer one. Hold on. We're gonna just do a search for encounter zones. Can we load up the... No, I don't have the game loaded up yet. Or I don't have anything installed yet, so... Yeah, so, encounter zones, locational encounter zones. I'm looking for... Looking for a version of encounter zones unlocked that works now. Let's have a look. Okay, so it's just a new address library that's needed. Fair enough. Can one help out? I installed the address library. It's the PCB. The college cells. Right. Bandit was level 24. What did I do wrong? This is still working. If it doesn't work for you, you have to use the PCB command to purge an area. Fair enough. And so, yeah, this apparently still works. It's a never respawning zone like Sarthal. Sarthal's a never respawning zone. Okay, fair enough. Purge cell buffer if you need to. Very good, very good. What if it doesn't work at all, though? We're probably going to be going through and figuring out which ones don't work, but you have to understand that we're going, like, we have this many mods that we're going over. And then we have these that we are looking at to potentially add. So what I'm saying is that we are definitely... We don't even have the install set up right now for Mod Organizer. So, like, it's not even set up to run at the moment. We won't be playing Skyrim today. This is part 5 of a long setup here. And if it doesn't work at all, then we'll just go through and remove it. It's that simple. Anyway, let's see here. Encounter zone. Yeah, so encounter zones unlock works. It just needs the address library plugin now. That's all. Requirements. Address. Yep, it was updated for that. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, today is just a web browser stream day. That's what it's going to be. I may go to Discord. I may go to some other things, but yeah, that's what this is. Let's look at Tavern AI Fix now. Curious about that. Tavern AI Fix. What's this? All right, this one is, you want a drink? I'll show you to your room. All right, this one is fixes a couple behaviors. They, the innkeepers will only show you the rented room once. Very good. They won't follow you to the room each time. Very good, very good. Now, then, is it worth testing? Not really, no. The real answer is to, because, like, all of the... Because there are hundreds of mods in play, you basically have to get all the compatibility patches and stuff in place. And then after you've done that, you test it. If it doesn't work, then you disable basically everything and you enable them bit by bit to figure out what isn't working. But, let's see, one does not simply mod Skyrim in a day. Yeah, but we're getting pretty close. I'd say, like, maybe 1 or 2 more streams, and then we can move on to Fallout 4. But, let's look at... Yeah, the Tavern AI fixes are nice. So, it, yeah, it changes the way NPCs greet you. They won't show you to your room, like, the second or third time you sleep in an inn. I don't need this, based on how I do things. So, we're actually just going to put that up at the top with the Potema crash fixes, things we don't need. Next up is Wide Sky UI. I don't think this will be compatible with the Adventurer theme. In fact, I'm pretty sure it won't be. Let's see. Improves your MCM. Oh, it's the mod configuration menu. Yeah, it's compatible then. Yeah. Let me see. Cool. So, yeah, wide MCM. Or, we'll definitely take that. Because it's basically going to take the mod configuration menu for SkyUI. Instead of it being, like, small in the middle of the screen, it's going to be super wide. Yep. All right. Next up is SkyUI flashing menu fix. This was an issue to begin with. I remember that. Blink, blink, blink. I've done Skyrim VR. Yeah, but VR, the current iteration of VR gives me migraines. So the answer is usually a firm no on running VR anytime soon. Hello, hello. All right. Let's see. It's 337 for you. A bagel. It's only, if I look over here, it's only, yeah, 144 right here. Easy peasy. What population mods do I have? None. We'll need to figure that out. See? Our current mods are, interesting NPCs, inconsequential NPCs, and the, immersive wenches. So, we'll need to figure out what we're doing there. Anyway. Flashing Sky UI fix. Let's have a look at that one. Good, good. You remember looking at my Skyrim modding tutorials? Amazing, I'm still at it. Yeah. Well, what I'm doing right now is I'm on the 5th stream of a series of just grabbing specific mods I want to work together for a loadout. It's gonna. The last time I did something like this was 700 hours, roughly. So somewhere around there, about 700 hours. Anyway, I'm just building a new loadout specifically based around doing an Ohm's Rot Khajiit. And for those who don't know, an Ohm's Rot, I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, by the way. So for those who don't know, an Ohm's Rot is basically it's a sub-race of Khajiit, where they mostly look like a wood elf, but they have the cat ears and tail. And so that's what we're kind of going to be running. Elder Scrolls Online has a few of the sub-races. You can't play as them, but you can definitely watch... here, hold on. I can, like, pull up it. The thumbnail I'm using for the YouTube video looks like this. And then, like, an Ohm's Rot would look something like that. Right there. Lore-friendly cat girl. Correct. Although we're going to be using a different style of ear. I found a mod that has, like, full HDT ears that flop around as you move. It's very, very silly. They have sea elves. Yes, they have sea elves. Correct. Used to use an Ohm's Rot back in the day. Yes. Well, that's the funny, haha funny meme there. I have the tail here. Unfortunately, it is and not comfortable for sitting in the chair. There you go. Snake. Oh no. The snake people don't show up in that in Elder Scrolls Online. Sadly. Wait, the Lamias do, but those are from Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls 2. Like the actual snake people, let's see. You had Tifa armor on your Ohm's Rot? That's funny, Dizzy. Yeah, the Akaviri snake people are a bit different. Though, Oblivion just kind of had the Akaviri as humans because, you know, they didn't feel like designing a snake race. Alright. Let me see. Flashing save game fix. Let me see if this still happens. The fix that works for all versions. Before. That particular version. Okay. Creation, introduce new changes to the menu. Use a difficulty persistence fix, complete widescreen fix. I already have those. Yeah, already got them. No problem. Anyway, I figure if I'm still awake in about a half hour, I have I have the laptop set up here, and I've got the treadmill like on the ground there. So what I can do is pull this back up here. As you can see, we've got the laptop here we can control the game on and walk on the treadmill. At least that's the idea. We'll see how things work out there. Are we allowed to discuss not safe for work mods? We're not going to be using any, that's for sure. Discuss is a loaded word. I'd say we can acknowledge their existence. And we can say that Lover's Lab exists. But because this loadout's going to be using streaming, it is going to be streaming. There's absolutely no way we can include that. What's going on with the shirt? What shirt? It's a perfectly normal shirt. What do you mean? Are you talking about the background there? Give me a second. What I'll do is I'll disable the filter. There we go. Filter's completely disabled. What do you mean shirt? What are you talking about? What do you mean by that? I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, as I was saying, the perfectly normal shirt. Okay. So, okay. We don't need the flashing menu fix. We'll just move that up. Anything that we're not including, we're putting up at the top. We basically pruned these three as unnecessary. Yes. The classic menu no creation club. Very good. So let's see if this one works. Yeah, this one's pretty simple. It takes the add-ons and everything, it turns it back into a classic menu. It basically just removes the creation club from the game. Will no longer appear on the menu. Yep. That's it. Perfect. Double check the posts. Let's see this. Yeah, this hides. Thank you for purchasing. Yeah, the anniversary edition. It hides all of that. Good. Works like a charm still. Good, good, good. So we're gonna take the no creation club thing, move that up there. Next up is the Morrowind background. Is there a mod that adds 2 creation clubs? Well, but yeah, we're hiding Bethesda's menu and we're gonna replace it with this menu instead. This very simple Skyrim menu. Yeah. So this is what it's gonna look like now. Perfect. Let me see. Hand-painted textures. We're double checking. How to put the anniversary background without rolling back. Okay. Skyrim data folder. That's fine. It works. So we'll be using the classic menu that hides the creation club. And then we'll be using it in tandem with this background. That's good stuff. Move that up. No Bethesda is pretty straightforward. It just hides the Bethesda logo when, when you restart the game. It doesn't play that movie with the Bethesda logo. It's unnecessary anyway. Yep. Okay. what mods you think were well written. I'd say that unfortunately most mods are full of ups and downs when it comes to the Elder Scrolls specifically. If you want a mod that is universally well written, like incredibly well written, it's actually a pornography mod. It's for Neverwinter Nights. It's called Dances with Rogues. That is incredibly well written. All right, let me see here. Okay, proper aiming is next. Gonna have a look at that. All right, here we go. So, decently written. Oh, Tamriel rebuilt, no question about it. Project Tamriel Cyrodiil as well. They those are expertly done projects. Of course, they're also very sandboxy. People think narrative when they think of good writing, and instead of great dialogue, you know. Let me see. What are your 3 top essential mods you would not do a playthrough of Skyrim without? That's a very good question. Let me think about that for a moment. All right, so I would say Sky UI, Legacy of the Dragonborn, and jeez, I'm blanking on the last one, but definitely like Legacy of the Dragonborn is what I use to play Skyrim now. It's my vehicle to do things. It's a collectathon. I've already explored enough of vanilla Skyrim to be kind of done with that. Oh, shit. Hyrule. Relics of Hyrule. Yeah. Relics of Hyrule is bigger than Dawnguard and Dragonborn put together. I know people will be like, but it's a Zelda mod. It's obviously not lore friendly. They did a very good job with it. It is very fun. Huge. Adds colossal amounts of content. All right. Let me see here. Yeah, Legacy of the Dragonborn as a framework to build a mod list around. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But no, I played Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion. Not really Oblivion so much. I've already finished. I just finished my Oblivion run. Actually, come to think of it, I played Expedition 33. No, I'm suffering from. I have too many games that I want to play, and Expedition 33 doesn't really make the list right now. It's something I'll pick up a little later on. Let's see here. What do you call it? Hold on. So, if we... Okay, I still haven't finished the replay of Fallout 76. That turns out to have the best dungeon crawling experience, I think. Do I plan to run it in Linux? Probably not this time. There are some minor issues with it. I did my last 2 playthroughs in Linux, and they worked just fine. But there's some external programs I want to play with, and so I'm probably going to do this in Windows. But like Morrowind and Daggerfall, I'll continue to run those in Linux, no problem. It's just Fallout 4 and Skyrim I'm going to run in Windows this time. Yep. Okay, what was I saying, though? Oh, yeah, so, I'm just looking at when I finished Oblivion. So I finished Oblivion for good, 1 month ago. Yeah, that's when I finished Oblivion. Right there. For those who are unaware, we've been at this for 224 hours. That is some time, for sure. There we go. All right. You haven't seen a Fallout 4 playthrough in ages? Correct. Absolutely correct. It's been a long time since I played Fallout 4. I'm going to be doing War Criminal Nate specifically for this new Fallout 4 playthrough. So, you know, when Emil Pagliarulo, he actually deleted his tweets. It's kind of funny. But, what was it? It was... What was the most memorably bad Skyrim mod? Honestly, I'm going to say the Revenge of Dagoth is probably the worst. But what if instead of Jiggalag, we had an extra Daedric Prince? The Daedric Prince of Damnation.
Long ago at the beginning of time, I was the first and the strongest of the Daedra princes. The Daedra all bowed to me. Mehrunes Dagon and Bothaya kept me busy in combat, while the other Daedra princes invaded my realm and defiled my temples, placing Daedric seals on each one, which drain my power and keep me trapped in my own realm. Only the Vadakar, the dragon-blooded, can break the power of these seals.
But no, worse than that would be the Revenge of Dagoth. Let's see. Hold on.
And what might you need?
Dagoth has awoken. The sixth house will rise again. The sixth house, House Dagoth, the sleeping house. The sixth house was thought to be destroyed, but now it shall rise again.
Safe travels.
You, stranger, come closer. Yes, you are the one in my vision granted by Lady Azura. Incarnate Lord Nerevar, it is an honor. Whether you believe it or not, you are the current incarnation of Lord Nerevar, marked by the moon and stars. It is as Lady Azura has foretold. Now listen closely, stranger. You are the one marked by the moon and stars. Lord Nerevar, reborn by the power of Azura's prophecy. Dagoth-Ur, the devil of Tamriel, has returned, and he knows of your return also. You are the only one who can stop him now. You must destroy him before he begins his conquest of Tamriel anew.
Yeah. The Revenge of Dagoth. Here we go. Let's see.
Destiny is made.
So eager to meet your doom. First, I have a question for you, Moon and Star. Last time we met, I fell by your hand. This time, I believe I will prevail. The centuries in Limbo have honed my power. Even Azura is not my equal.
Okay. There you go. Morrowind 2 already exists. It's where Fargoth came from. Morrowind 2 was made not too long after Morrowind was released, right? So, like, yeah. Morrowind 2, you said props for not using AI voice. This is years before AI voice was available. Yeah. But no. Morrowind 2 has, what do you call it? Has Fargoth and also, like, gay sex with Vivek. So, you know, it was quickly taken down off of the Nexus. This was when they weren't allowing adult mods. Alright, let's see. What were we saying over here? Yeah. Whoops. I accidentally used the magnifier. There we go. What were you saying? Oh, yeah. So, no Bethesda intro. Yeah, that's fine. No Bethesda intro is A-okay. Yes. Next up is NPC run and walk fix. This means that, yes, NPCs run at your speed and they walk at your speed. Very good. Yep. NPCs run and walk at your pace. Let's see, is there anything else about this that I need to look at? Got it. No, they do not uninstalled. How do you replace this? We replace it with this one. Okay, cool. Quest NPCs run and walk at your pace. Good, good. This is the more recent version. Let's see. Here we go. People make money off the Nexus. You wonder how many modders make a living from adult mods. The modders who make a living from adult mods do it on Patreon, usually. And the answer is about 5 or 6. Not a whole lot. How many supplement their existing incomes greatly? Many. Many, 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 many. But only the top of the top are able to make a living off of it. Alright, let's see. Yep. NPCs match your mod. Yeah. This should do it. Quest NPCs run. That's the Farkas. All the Greybeards quests. I don't think so. I like how there's an Oblivion version. We don't need this. We'll just suffer for it. Yep. Okay. Proper aiming. This one is... But that's not proper aiming. It is this... Oh, I see. So, apparently the... I got canceled. Give me a second. Proper aiming. Skyrim SE. Yes. Got it. Need to copy the new one. There we go. And now we have a look. What's this? Fixes the aiming. Doesn't work with constant spells like flames. But the rest of the spells will work fine. Good, good. How'd you like the Oblivion remaster? The Oblivion remaster. So, we finished off the Oblivion remaster in 23 parts over 150 hours. And it was okay. It was a testament to the fact that classic Oblivion is still fun even today without mods. But I don't think that the character models are much worse than vanilla Oblivion. What I mean by that is they're both Uncanny Valley, but when you raise the graphical fidelity, you make it look sharper, you know, more realistic. You amplify the Uncanny Valley effect to where instead of falling into the Uncanny Valley, you've fallen into the Uncanny Mariana Trench. And it's not good. I do like the lighting effects, though. As for the gameplay changes, like the leveling system, we have mods for that. I don't care. Yeah. So, yeah, instead, basically, normal Oblivion falls into the Uncanny Valley. And the remaster falls into the Uncanny Grand Canyon. Or Mariana Trench, or whatever you want to call it. Like, the deepest depths of, oh my god. Like, what the hell is this? Anyway, after that, we continued our Oblivion run, and we wrapped up our classic. So we played classic. We played classic and remaster back to back. Serious business. Been at this for 224 hours. That is some time for sure. We are, however, we're going to reload at the Great Door because. Well, yeah. No problem. No problem. All right. Hmm. It was a good time. Anyway, let's see here. Feels like a few NPC faces were manually adjusted and the rest were, yeah, automatically generated. That's honestly how it feels with the Oblivion remaster, I think. Yeah, I agree with you. Okay. Let's figure out what we're doing next. Proper aiming. Has anything replaced proper aiming in recent years? Let me see here. Max degrees. So, tested it. It doesn't work properly. Fair enough. Yeah, with smooth cam and true directional movement, it's just not going... Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Makes sense. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll just pop this up at the top. Ignore it for now. Because I definitely have true directional movement. That's something we already have. Alright. Less combat grunts. This will make the player and NPCs yell and grunt 50% less in combat. Let's see if that is still available now, today. That was from 2017. Yeah, apparently it still works, but I'm not going to bother with it. I think that we can have all the combat grunts. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. So, next up is followers don't set off traps. This is actually kind of mandatory if we're going to have followers, which we probably will later on. So, yeah, they don't trigger bear traps, pressure plates, tripwires. Works with summon creatures, even those from mods. Works with all the deadly trap mods. Yep. So, basically, followers don't trigger traps. It's a good time. Let's see. 2025 causes your followers to stand in place when they're supposed to follow. How do you know it's this mod? Yeah. I don't think it's this mod. I think that's A-okay. The extensible follower framework, I'm not sure I want to use that yet. I have to look at all the different follower frameworks because there are different mods in question. Any follower mods you like the writing of? I would say that interesting NPCs, 3D NPC, is an amazing study in how someone's writing can improve over time. Because not all the 3D NPCs are of the same quality. You can tell, like, they were written years apart with a lot of practice in between. And so you can see at points where you talk to one and they're basically a boring storybook NPC, and then another one is a fully realized character. And it's super interesting to compare within the same mod the difference in quality. So yeah, I'd highly recommend checking out. You can go for 3D NPC or interesting NPCs, you can actually check out the website for it. And there's a list of of followers and when they were made and what their quote-unquote follower status is. Because some of them will just be storybook NPCs, others will be quest givers, and some will be referred to as super followers, right? And the super followers are typically the ones you're going to want to go look at. But tends to drag at points. Again, it depends on the NPC in question. The reason I mentioned interesting NPCs more than anything else is because the NPCs in question, like, are at different points in the author's writing journey, right? So they are absolutely of different qualities. And so it's super interesting to go and compare like an earlier made NPC to a later one to see how the author's style has evolved over time. The best part of Starfield, writing wise, was the loyalty missions of the NPCs. Those were done. I'm well. There's no guarantee they were, but I'm 99% sure they were done by the interesting NPC guy, Chris Takahashi. Pretty sure. You never went back to not using interesting NPCs after I shared it with you? Yeah. You're gonna say that the worst interesting NPCs are better than Vanilla Skyrim? Well, Vanilla Skyrim's NPCs are mostly just... They're very similar to Oblivion NPCs and even like Morrowind, Daggerfall NPCs in the sense that they just exist for their utility, right? Some of them do give you like insights into the world, but for the most part, they exist to get you from point A to point B, to get you to explore a particular place. They have a utility in mind, and everything else is need something. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Must have been my imagination. But, yeah, we'll go with these. So follower trap safety is something we want to kind of... We'll use it in the event we don't use extensible follower framework, because I still don't know which follower framework I actually want to use. We may need a user interface enhancement for whichever framework we decide to use, but there are several frameworks that are available. Anyway, let me see here. Anyway, I'm getting something set up over here. Give me a sec. Okay. Ignore the sword. That's just going to go over here. No reason. Okay. Maybe you'll get AI-powered generic NPC dialogue. Oh, jeez. Can you imagine running an LLM at the same time as Skyrim? 95% of Skyrim NPCs are John Armorsmith. You came up in with your mid D&D sessions. Yeah, that's why I said they're utilitarian. Talks a little literal chosen one of all chosen ones. Need something? Must have been my imagination, the bandits say. Todd GPT. I've never used Chat GPT, believe it or not. I have installed and ran large language models locally on my own PC, but I've never used any of the online models like Chat GPT. Not even once. I think I've used Google Gemini like twice when I talked to my phone, not realizing that instead of just doing generic text-to-speech, I was actually doing, speech-to-text. I was doing a chat with the Gemini, and I'm like, why? Why are you here? I just wanted to type that quickly by speaking. All right. People are strangers. I'm going to ditch that one. That one was really cool. It would normally it'd say the name of the race. And so you look at it, it's like an Argonian. So you'd hit use on the Argonian and it would reveal their name. And it was a cool concept, but it caused more problems than it fixed. Yes. The only thing you use ChatGPT for is write me a PowerShell script that does X. I see. I mean, every once in a while I'll do a Google search and it'll come up with something like horribly wrong. Where, you know, It'll come up with the very detailed information. Here, hold on, let me pull this up. It was thought I had it. I needed to search for somebody else. Hold on. Cool. I was searching for one more thing. One more thing. Hold on. No, isn't here. There was a great Google search where it explained how to do a particular process, and then it cited Reddit. And it was one of the best parts ever. Let me try this. If I go over to my own profile, there you go. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. AI really encapsulates how our society values delusional confidence. Yes. But no, I'm trying to grab an actual thing. Stops is there. Cookie. Here we go. I found it. All right. Give me a second. Here it is. Okay, so the number of USB ports on a motherboard depends on the model. Most have multiple USB headers, typically ranging from 2 to 6 or more. One Reddit user says, kill yourself. To find out how many USB ports your computer has, you can check the physical ports on the device manager in the control panel. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. All right. Ask AI if traps are gay. Oh no. What did I last put in the shit posting channel? Oh shit. Okay, the last thing I put in the in the shit posting channel was I identify as whatever the bit calls for. I'm a transgester. That's the one I yeah. I put there last. There you go. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Whatever the bit calls for. The transgester. Yeah. Okay. Now then. Let me see here. So much nonsense. Okay, that's fine. Eddie Drogan, good to see you. All right, let's continue. Jackson's positioner. There's something new that has replaced Jackson's positioner. I've forgotten what it is. What it's called. Jace. Let me see here. Yeah, something replace, like, because Jackson's positioner is good, or was good, but how many pages is the mod list right now? Well, it says it's 10 pages, but that's a lie because we actually have this other document over here, which has 4 pages on it. So we'll see how things work. No, let me do this. Google. Okay. DeBill's positioner. I think I found it. What was this? When we got in there, stuff happened, and we want to make sure everything is repaired and nice. We're not ready to resume quite yet, but we're getting there. I have no idea what I was talking about there. I didn't mean to click on that. I meant to close this. I had like multiple copies of it open for some reason. Like that. So I just clicked in a random spot and it started playing. I'm like, what the hell? Okay. Let me actually pull up what I'm looking for. Let's see, should be over here. Daybell's positioner. This one. Okay, let's have a look. So, position the cheese wheel as static, dynamic. Position key, scale, up, down, left, right. Size it up, size it down. The object does not appear to be movable. Move it anyway. Well, yep. Okay, so yeah, this is what I want. Daybell's positioner is what I want. Unrelated to Skyrim, you gotta thank me for bringing your attention to the existence of Goblin Cleanup. The wife and you have put in 10 hours into the demo. Can't wait for Cat Girl Goblin Maid Zarek. Possibly. I have 4 maid outfits now, so it's very, very possible. I will put on a maid outfit to play that game. Yeah. We'll see. All right, let's see. I have black, pink, blue, and red, noting that the blue one looks like Alice in Wonderland and the red one looks like Little Red Riding Hood. Yeah. I've got to say, though, I am completely and totally shocked at how much reception this stupid medieval dress got. That I did not expect, seriously. Okay. Do you pick the maid outfits or the wife did? The wife picked out the original one. The original black one. But the others got purchased by people on my gift site. Which is those were gifts from the community. Different people. Yes. You reckon I'll use pink? I'm sure something like that'll happen. But yeah. Will you play with any follower mods? I'm gonna have interesting NPCs in. Inconsequential NPCs, deadly wenches. But I'm not entirely sure what I want to do as far as, like, I don't want to run anything as complicated as a Nago, because if I do that, it's going to, what do you call it? They have a tendency to dominate the playthrough. Yeah. Now, someone asked about the other maid outfit. The other maid outfits came from this site here. Basically, people hit suggest gift, then they suggest a gift to me, and I approve it. It gets added to the list here. And so you see an Elder Scroll would be like $90. The Hermaeus Mora Cuddle Bundle, like $70. This stuff is absolutely obscene, you know? Completely, totally wrong, obviously. But as you can see, this is all stuff that people have suggested. But if we go over here and we show you this one specifically, I think this one sums up the entire like gift site right there. Yeah. I think that this really does sum up the whole thing right there, you know? Okay. Obi-Wan? Yes. But wait, there's more. I know. Yeah, the Obi-Wan thing there. Personally, I wouldn't mind getting a Monoka wig, but I'm not sure I want to be Miss Claus, you know what I mean? Not sure that's necessarily for me. But yeah, this is just a lot of weird stuff. Anyway, point is that almost all of the outfits I've been wearing have come from that silly gift site. Someone somewhere has given it to me. including, what do you call it? Including, this. Yes. I told you it gets worse. But no, it's very, very hot right now, so, yeah. Anyway. As I was saying. What do we got? Yeah, Daybell's positioner. We're grabbing that one. Replacing Jackson's positioner with Daybell's positioner. So let's go. Good. Mm-hmm. Is that a bin liner? I suspect so. I suspect it is. Yeah. It's a little softer. Little softer, but yeah. It definitely looks like it, doesn't it? All right. Let me see here. Optimal airflow, that's the idea. That's the reason I'm wearing it. All right, let's see. Just hang in there, it gets worse. Sums up the three guys who think you're still ironically shitposting and not a degenerate. Well, the best part about things that are true is that they can be, they can still be shitposting, and they can still be unimportant, right? Just because something is true doesn't mean I can't shitpost the crap out of it, and simultaneously, you know, not invest a whole lot of emotions into it either. Let me see here. Jackson's position. Okay, Jackson's positioner goes to the top. Over here where with the others. Now then. No crime teleport. This one's important. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you dressed like the good old days meme. Let me find that one for you. Okay. Google just auto-completed that shit. It knew immediately what I was talking about. Okay. This is how to quit being a wimp and dress manly like the good old days, right? And as you can see, this this sums it up, all of the components of dressing manly like the good old days from the 1400s. Yep. There you go. True. It's true. Anyway. It is pretty funny. 19th century Britain had the corsets for men. Alright. Anyway. Jokes aside, we do need to get this going. So no crime teleport looks great. Missing the daggers and rapiers. I don't have any rapiers, believe it or not. I only have... I have a variety of swords, but not a single rapier, despite my... my gigantic affinity for... what do you call it? The magic swordsman archetype. And, you know... It's pretty funny. Oh, well. Yeah. Let's see. No crime teleport. Boys just want to have fun. Disables the teleportation after paying off a bounty. Stolen goods will still be removed. Does not affect jail or anything relating to the Forsworn in Markarth. Got it. Included in the unofficial Skyrim patch. Unofficial Skyrim Modders patch. What the hell is that? Let's have a look. What's this? Large compilation of bug fixes. Let's see. Serve as a base for modders. This is now requires bays. Bays. Backported extended ESL support. Fair enough. Yeah, for older versions. Okay. Let me look at this. No crime teleport. The armor and clothing for kids. Raven Rock on horseback. Dawn Guard gauntlets fixed. Jeez. Yeah, no crime teleport has been fixed as well. Like, holy crap! I'm grabbing this. I'm grabbing this. This is so much better than no crime teleport. It includes so many fixes. USMP is it's called. USMP. I do not have this, so we're definitely grabbing it. USMP fixes. Bam. Perfect. Now, moving on, we can put no crime teleport up at the top because it's no longer necessary. In fact, what we'll do is we'll actually put all these at the bottom so I don't accidentally nab them. Followers don't set off traps is something I'm going to have to square with eventually. But for right now, we'll see camping containers. What's up with that? It was removed by a staff member. Removed by staff. What a shame. Was teleportation ever part of the lore? Why would you use ships to transport goods when teleportation is a thing? Teleportation is very costly. Uses a lot of mana. You can usually only teleport a person. Like a single person. Potentially 2 or 3. And then, yeah. Teleporting more than that is, what do you call it? Like, you're asking why would you use ships? Well, the answer is ships can hold massive amounts of cargo and don't tire out a guild guide, right? The idea is you couldn't teleport the whole ship. You can barely teleport a single guy. Millhouse Mana Storm was super interesting in Burning Crusade and then became like a played out joke afterward. Alright. Is curating mods sometimes more fun than playing the game itself? I don't think it would be more fun if I were doing this alone, but having the chat open is kind of fun. Alright, let's see. Anyway. Let's move on then. We now know that camping containers is gone. Let me go look that up really quick. Nexus Mods. Camping containers. None. Doesn't exist. Checking camping. Buy camping supplies from general stores. Let me see. Camping supplies. Light to build a campsite outside. That's for the campsite. Yeah, mod. I see. It's not campfire. Yeah, it requires the camping mod. I'm not doing that. Okay. Fair enough. It's gone. For good. Let me see here. Teleportation. Naval teleportation was actually banned by the Empire. Horrible. But, it is pretty funny if you think about it, how, like, we banned levitation, so not even the criminals would dare use it. Oh, it fell out of favor, you see. Mages don't teach it anymore. You skip down World of Warcraft during your MMO days, you just know Millhouse. Wait until I get to 10 mana in the Hearthstone tutorial. Oh, okay. Millhouse, so basically, in Burning Crusade, you go through the Dark Portal to the broken world of Outland. And in it, you're basically tracking down this some people that attacked attacked your place initially. And the people you wanted to look at one of them was called Kael'thas Sunstrider. You're hunting him down. He's in this crumbling area called the Netherstorm. And he stole a couple spaceships, specifically 3 spaceships from the Draenei, these basically proto-demons. They aren't demons, but they kind of look like demons because the Eridar, the all-powerful demons of the Warcraft universe, which got severely nerfed as the series went on, they used to be Draenei essentially, but Draenei is the word for outcast. It's a really stupid, contrived thing. Point is that the the spaceships that those goat people were using kind of fell into the hands of blood elves, and so you ended up with one spaceship where the big bad was, another spaceship where they were like growing all the food, and then another spaceship which was like a prison for any like entities that they encountered that they couldn't kill. They could seal them away in these like stasis chambers. And what happened was the blood elf who was in charge of the prison ship, he got mind controlled by a creature in the most powerful cell. It was a minion of an old god. And so he's slowly, one by one, opening the different prison cells and letting out creatures to try to kill you. And eventually he goes, "I will release a creature of incomprehensible power!" And then Millhouse Manastorm pops out and goes, "Whoa, my head, it hurts so much!" And he goes, I'm gonna drink something. And yeah, he has to get his mana to full before he joins you. But he goes, "A lowly gnome." Yeah, it's and Millhouse basically helps you fight the big bad. Yeah. That was the introduction to Millhouse. Unfortunately, he became a running joke later and wasn't nearly as interesting. But yeah, it is kind of funny how he was introduced as like as a fake out, a being of incomprehensible power, and it's just a little gnome. That's it. All right. We got it. The Draenei. I mean, I liked the original Draenei before they screwed him up in Burning Crusade. Was they were called Broken Draenei in World of Warcraft, but originally they were just the Draenei because they were the people from Draenor, and all of that lore got changed. All of it got changed. Currently looking at a sub-race. There is a Draenei mod for Skyrim. Yes, I saw it. I said no. But there are a lot of people who really, really like those female Draenei. In fact, I think I have a thing here. Hold on. No. Let me look. I need to open up a document folder. Okay. I'm gonna go to pictures. Certain I have one of these. Should be under you. There it is. Okay.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
That wasn't it. That wasn't it at all. No, I could have sworn I had a Draenei picture around here somewhere. Ah, I found it. I found it. It's called World of Warcraft Roleplay. There it is. This is the Draenei. I took this picture a long time ago in World of Warcraft, back when level 100 was the cap. See, it's perfectly normal. Can you still play a Draenei in World of Warcraft? Yes, yes you can. You absolutely can. But this is perfectly normal stuff. A level 100 Draenei prostitute, currently looking for any male. Yes. That was in fact high quality World of Warcraft right there. Yep. Okay. Anyway. Right. So, I already got this one. Close that. No crime teleport already got added. So, portable camping containers has just been deleted. It's gone. Fossil mining is important. Pretty sure we don't have to do anything about that. It'll just happen. Yeah, fossil mining is good. You can see the new fossils that get added. From the Merithic era comes the ancient fossils. But yeah, it has Legacy of the Dragonborn support built in. And fully integrated, should not be installed with V6. Fair enough. This is no longer necessary. This is actually part of Legacy of the Dragonborn now. You only install this in the event you don't need, you're not using Legacy and you want fossils for some reason. So, yep. You have fossils in PoE and Skyrim. Yes, yes, you do. Admittedly, there's no delve mechanic quite like it, but yeah, I get what you mean. Drinking fountains for Skyrim. You just add, like, bottles of water. Yeah. You can use the water fountain, and it'll add bottles of water for you to drink. For the survival mods. This mod is no longer updated. Keep it on community patches. The original mod was by many. I don't think so. I don't think we need this. Yeah. We're not going to use drinking fountains of Skyrim. Gonna put that up at the bottom. Down to the bottom with the other ones I'm not using. Very good. Like, try Legacy of the Dragonborn, getting it to work with other mods like Requiem sounds horrible. It'll work with Requiem, it's just that it'll, like, its content will scale and Requiem's won't. It's kind of weird. But I've absolutely gotten it to work before. It's not a horror show, but yeah. Let me see here. Okay. I saw a thing that I'm not going to share. Anyway, moving on. Okay. Expensive services. What is this? Yeah. Expensive mercenaries. More expensive. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Expensive services is good. Double checking it. Mercenaries, horses, Breeze Home, Honeysa. Yeah. Proudspire Manor. Hearthfire Plots. Only functions properly in a new game. That's fine. Economy mods. Is this Bro Duel? No. This is Surprised Rook. Okay. Carriage and ferry travel overhaul. We're going to need one of those. What else? Morrowind Miscellanea. Yeah, I'd say the carriage and ferry travel overhaul we're going to want to look at. Hold on. Carriage and ferry overhaul. We have that already. Good. Good of good. All right. Expensive services is something we're grabbing right now. That's pretty nice. Fossil mining we are getting rid of because not necessary. In costs, pretty sure we don't need to make in costs more expensive. Let's see. Using combat pathing, what now? Combat pathing, what now? Let me see. All right, combat pathing resolution. We'll have a peek. Okay. So the AE port. Combat path. Let's see there. Irritating. Mm-hmm. Oh well. That's dealt with. Fuck though, I have to fix something again. I'm gonna really quick. I'll be back in just a second. Yeah, it was a price. Yeah, price adjustments are gonna be a thing. I'm already going to basically break the game with price adjustments. That's something we're definitely doing. But give me just a second and I'll be back. Uh-huh. You need both? That sounds awful. All right. Well, either way, back in just a sec. Okay. This is a dish pan. And so, it's full of water. I'm putting this down for my feet because it is hot. And that is a surefire way, in addition to this fan here, which the fan is blowing on me, it is a way to stay cool. There we go. Yes. You said no. It's happening already. Yes. It's called 85 degrees in here. And I don't want to die. But I also want to keep streaming. So that's how we do it. Yeah. Hot in the middle of the night, yes. So here's the issue with the basement where I stream in. It is a here it is. It's a lovely place. It's also very, very well insulated. What that means is when it's cold, it's very cold. When it's hot, it becomes very hot. And unfortunately, it stays that way for a very long time. Yeah. Modding tends to make people... Yeah, I don't think so. But wait, there's more. Yeah, exactly. But no, it's just so that, just so that my feet are nice and cool. That's all. Worst of both worlds. Yep. Hey, when it gets cold, you know what that means? I just throw a blanket on or something. No problem. But yeah, if it's been hot all day and the heat seeps down into here, it stays cold for like half the day. And the second half of the day, it managed to heat up. So by morning, it'll have fully cooled off, but that is not yet. Here we go. Let me mess with something. I'm going to pop this back up. Bam. Good. So, one more thing I need to do. You hate summer? Yes. Yeah. More winter, please. That's just it. You can always put more clothes on. You can't take anything less than your skin. Unfortunately. That is the sad reality. Alright, once more go over. Here we go. Do that. With that. Oops. Delete that. There we go. Cool. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. There are so many people that are miserable in winter, but I'm fine shoveling the driveway and will continue to be fine feeling that way for another, like, 10, 20 years before I start really feeling age. Let me see. All right. Room rental costs we don't need to worry about. That's not necessary. But stores selling salt, milk, butter, flour, that's all super important. Yep. Are certain words not wanted here? Well, YouTube's algorithm is silly. Okay. Salt pile. What's this? Flour. Yeah. So basically what this does is salt, flour. I thought there was something else. Yeah, milk and butter. Cool. Yep. Salt, flour, milk, and butter. Basically for cooking. So we definitely want that. Next up is pastel map markers. This is nice. This is not the right one, though. This is the wrong one. I need to look up the real one. Hold on. Okay, pastel map markers should be here. Think you'll bother with any mods affecting vanilla. Well, you don't just use Organized Bandits in Skyrim. You also use Headhunter. And you use the Organized Bandits in Skyrim Headhunter compatibility patch, and use Deadly Wenches with the Organized Bandits in Skyrim compatibility patch. And don't forget about Immersive Creatures with the Organized Bandits in Skyrim compatibility patch. You don't just use OBIS, you use OBIS with everything. Otherwise, why bother? Now then, let's see. Pastel map markers. These are nice. They colorize the locations. I think we'll run with that. Okay. Pastel map markers. Got it. All right, next up is Smilodon Combat. My goodness. There we go. This is just a, timed blocking, attacks of opportunity, increased lethality. My goodness. Alright, use Lawless. Seems less bloated. I understand that, but I haven't found a Lawless Headhunter combo. Let me see. Let me look for a patch. Lawless Patch Collection. Here we go. What kind of Lawless patches we got? Nothing I care about. Unfortunate. Compatible with several NPC overhauls. No. Not included. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Organized Bandits and Skyrim and call it a day, I think. Since I have had a long history using that mod. I don't think it's that big a deal. Let's see. But yeah, Smilodon Combat, that's what we'll use for this, I think. We look at the combat there. Uses lightweight, minimal scripting. That's fine. More importantly, I want to see, there should be a second file here. Realistic damage. Damage multipliers are increased. Damn it, yes, I want the realistic damage plugin. Is Wildcat not better? Wildcat's a little heavier. Uses a bit more scripting. Has a bit more effects. Like combat wounds and stuff like that. In the event you do something, you get knocked. Like you can take critical hits to body parts, stuff like that. There's more moving parts with Wildcat. Smilodon is like the light version of it. I'm trying to go for simpler combat. Closer to base Skyrim, but still not base Skyrim. So if we go Smilodon, I'm gonna go realistic damage module. Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure that's included too. Plus realistic damage module. Yeah. Bam. Archery gameplay overhaul. I don't think I want to use this. I'm looking at it anyway. What's this one? Different. Okay, fair enough. That looks really good, actually. That looks great. Let's have a look. Yep, knocked arrows. Bleeding, persistent arrows. Let's see, bow draw time. Yeah, enchanted arrows have different effects. 4 rings contain extra chance. See, the rings will automatically charge my arrows, depleting my magicka. That's fine. Bleeding and persistent arrows. Yeah, so you can use the remove projectiles ability. Cool. This is something I want then. Let's double check to make sure the more recent posts. What's it say? Those who just want the animations. Its behavior. Yeah, it's in 2019. I'm assuming this isn't compatible with Rapid Bow. Has anyone ever come across? Shoot a solar arrow, nothing happens. Both type of arrows do not affect the sun for me. I'm trying to find a solution. Never heard of that problem with the mod. Let's see here. Geopatch animations seem to be broken, running with Pandora. I don't think so. I don't think we need the archery combat overhaul. It was kind of cool running this before, but like there's just again a lot of moving parts, and I want to kind of simplify things. So next up is the Winter Sun patches. Let's have a look at that. These are patches for Winter Sun, covering book covers of Skyrim, immersive creature. Yeah, immersive creatures for Winter Sun. Cool. Yep. That is definitely a go. Pick that up. Move it along. Smilodon combat. Winter Sun patches. Let's move these across already before we do anything else, because that Growl, Winter Sun, Thunderchild, Raven Gate. Yeah, so it'll be like up here. And we'll move the other one, Winter Sun patches, up above Smilodon. There we go. Perfect. Now, Guard Armor Replacer and Guard Armor Replacer Himbo. Let's try to find a Guard Armor Replacer 3BA. Cool. That is perfect. So, I'm going to grab the 3BA version real quick. So, let's load up the Guard Armor Replacer. Guard Armor Replacer Himbo. And Guard Armor Replacer 3BA. Let's have a look at all three. So this is the Guard Armor Replacer. It just kind of... each hold has their own uniform now. You know, like you get your medieval knights from Solitude. And, you know, various other appearances, like Brigadine and large plates, stuff like that. Yeah, so the different styles will show up. What's really cool is these will appear in the gallery, too, on the displays, after you successfully get the gear. Rift and Winterhold, yep. That is perfect. Okay, so what we do with those, and we take the Guard Armor Replacer, and then we look at this one, which is the Himbo. So basically, it just makes those fit the Himbo body. And then this one is for 3BA. So, you know, you get the curvy women's, and they will use the Guard Armor Replacers. Yeah. Perfect. Wow. Anyway, point is that those will cover the body types we're using. This is good. This is good. Now, that's all I need. I just need to grab this one specifically and type in Guard Armor Replacer 3BA. Bam. And all three of those can go up with the rest. Perfect. All right. Uniques. That is for artifacts, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, it uses the Insanity Sorrow Uniques updated to the Skyrim Special Edition. It just makes a few artifacts look fancy. That's all. It just changes their appearances. Makes them different. Yeah. That's good. Ice Blade artifact is... Okay, this is the Blade of the Frost Monarch. It becomes like first you use this Winter Wound dagger, this like Stalrim dagger, and that leads you to getting the Blade of the Frost Monarch. And then there's a staff as a part of this as well. But yeah. It's like a boss fight. You defeat the Frost Monarch, you get its weapon. It's a little mini quest. Legacy of the Dragonborn will have it as well. Like you'll be able to use it there. So Guard Armor Replacer, don't need to worry about that. Close those up. Cool. Alright. So yeah, artifacts, Blade of the Frost Monarch is a go. More importantly, though, Breton Paladin artifacts. This is like a discount Panail White Strike. Makes sense. Let me see. Chrysamere, Light of Day, Skull Crusher. These are all benefits there. Finister's Ring. Yeah. Different shrines there. Good stuff. Those are all Breton faiths. This is a Paladin set. 5 new shrines. Shior, Magnus, Yifri, Finister, and Peniel Whitestrike. As is the Breton Paladin. Inspired by Knights of the Nine. Yeah, we'll grab that. It's a good pack. Next is Tournament of the 10 Bloods for Goldbrand. The Tournament of the 10 Bloods basically has you competing in a contest in order to obtain Goldbrand, and then evolving Goldbrand into Eltonbrand. Maybe. Boethia's Walking Staff, Fearstruck, Lyricus's Dagger, Sheev's Ring. Okay, so it's a fair number of artifacts and little tournament arc. Ah, yes, of course, a Vermai. Let's see. Will I play stuff like Dracoda? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Let's really quick. I mean, I do play Vigilant, Unslad, stuff like that. But wasn't Eltonbrand a meme? It was a meme. Go to hell, Carolina. That's what it said. Yeah. Go to hell, Carolina. Yeah. But it was very difficult. You had to get like a very specific amount of gold in your inventory, and then you had to be a vampire, and you had to go talk to this particular lady with those conditions met. Yeah. Stop killing games. Well, I unfortunately don't live in the United States. I don't live in the UK or Europe. I visit the UK from time to time because that's where my family comes from. But at least that's where I stop off. LOL. Point is though, rapid combo V3 archer. Yeah, I think that's what we'll use. The archer gameplay I was using before was busted. Yeah. Yeah. United States of Europe. Well. Nice. All right. Gonna be very interesting to see. Oops, I think it's worked out here. Okay, so it's this one: rapid archery overhaul. Jeez, bow combo 1 and 2. What's this? Okay, let's go have a look. Shot. Yeah, it's pretty good. Stabby stab. Fair enough. Didn't really care about that. Let me see. Rapid shot. Fair enough. Rapid shot looks good. Melee attack. Secondary dagger. Okay, secondary dagger. Being able to do a dagger combo. Precision support. Perfect timing. Okay, yeah, this is good. Let's have a look at the requirements. Oh, God. The requirements. Too many. But, I mean, Stop Killing Games is a good initiative if it manages to get off the ground. I can't sign it because, you know, I'm not actually a citizen, you know? Can't do it. I don't belong to the EU. What a shame. What a shame. But, let me see. I do know there was a particular outspoken shill who tried to vehemently oppose it. But, you know, he's kind of a Nepo baby. All right, let's see here. Let me pull up the picture to best describe his behavior. There we go. That's it there. A good pirate never takes another person's property. That's it right there, yeah. Mm. Okay, okay. Now then, let's see. You said you used to work for a certain video game company. Yeah, not in game development, as a cybersecurity expert. I actually talked to the developers at Blizzard. I used to hang out in Irvine. So whenever I get linked a clip of his where he says something incredibly wrong, and I know it's wrong, it's one of those things. Right. Mm-hmm. Now, let's figure this out. What are we doing next? Okay. This is a lot of requirements to get this working. I got Animation Revolution already. Dtry plugin updates, key utilities, dynamic bow animation, dynamic key action. Damn it. Hold on. Dynamic key action framework. Hotkey skill. Immersive equipment displays. I think I already have that. Yeah, we're already running that. That's not a problem. Damn it! I accidentally closed the other thing. Go figure. All right, it was dynamic, then hotkey skill, immersive equipment, inventory interface information injector, inventory interface injector. That's for SE. Okay, fair enough. We have open animation replacer already. Don't have the IAD conditions. Payload interpreter, yes. Don't have to worry about Nemesis. Don't have to worry about that one. So, most of those are for animation mods in game. Yes. Well, I mean, we already have the payload interpreter, and we already have that. So, we already have most of these. Hate to say it, but it's wrong. Hotkey skill. Let's go. Hold on. Grab this really quick. We have uniques. Tournament 10 Bloods. Yeah, we already have those. Artifact, Blade Monarch. Okay, here we go. This is... I need to move this over here to the bottom. Where's animation? Got it. Headhunter and Lawless works. Nice. Okay. What is this? Now, it is bow rapid combo. Cool. So bow rapid combo. Let's see. Thank you for your video on how to play Morrowind. You've had fun for the first 5 hours or so. That is great to hear. I'm glad you are enjoying yourself. It's good that there's so many people out there who have bounced off of Morrowind or just kind of get choice paralysis in the beginning, not really figuring out how to play it. So I'm glad I've been able to help people, because I mostly made the video because people would ask me for advice during a stream, and it's like, I can't give you advice during a stream. My idea, I make my characters suboptimally. Do not follow my live streams for how to play the best, because I intentionally nerf myself. But yeah, that's what the videos are for, mostly, are just to Like, oh, you have questions? Go check this out. Anyway, it worked pretty well. Let's get this done. I'm very sleepy. I get loopy when I'm sleepy. But, okay, rapid combo. Next is hotkey skill. Hotkey skill. Followed by... We have immersive equipment display already, I'm pretty sure. Let's check. Yes. We have immersive equipment display. You keep bouncing off Daggerfall. Something you seem you'd like. Daggerfall is definitely definitely a game you can play in a couple different ways. There are mods to turn it into like a fantasy life simulator sandbox, as opposed to the way it was quote unquote meant to be played, which is fairly shallow. So it just depends on how you want to approach it. Like, the way I stream it is, again, like, very different. Not necessarily how it was intended to be played. Not wanting to answer the same question over and over and over. Is the mother of all informational content. I mean, it's true. But, yeah. Alright. It's finally starting to cool down in here. I will have to move the dishpan soon. Have my feet in it. Just to stay cool. But, yeah, immersive equipment displays, we don't need that. Okay, inventory, informational interface injector. Damn, that is a lot of words. Okay. Got it. Inventory interface information injector. Also known as 4i. Or I4. Let's see, what else? Open animation replacer. Where do we have that? Wait, no, that was the IED conditions. No. Fuck. Give me a sec. It wasn't the... wasn't what I thought it was. It was this one. Yes. Okay. Should be... We go over this. What is it called? Open animation replacer, IED conditions. Good. We got it. Next, we got hotkey skill. Didn't I already do that? No, I didn't. Okay. Let's grab all of these and move them to the inventory icon. Mods have amazing names. Yes, I remember Scroat being a thing. The cat ears are emanating energy. Yes, that's the idea. Is they pulsate. They're nice, although worst case scenario, I've got these fuzzy ears. If I need something a little more color neutral, I got these. And then I have the maid headband, which I really need to replace this with a properly sized maid headband because my hair kind of covers it up. It's not great. So this one came with the red outfit. I'm going to need a new headband soon, I think. Unfortunately, the ones I found are in, like, China and aren't covered under, like, Prime shipping. So it would cost like $20 to ship, and then would also take like 2-3 weeks to get here. Absolutely absurd. Just completely crazy. Anyway, let's see. Hotkey skill. Where was it? It was called bow. Bow is the word I was looking for. Yeah. Bow rapid combo. Cool. Hotkey skill was in there. No need. Got it. Talk to mod lists. Nah. It'll be pretty decent, though. It'll get us what we need to do. We'll be having a little bit of fun. Won't be the best, won't be the biggest. But it'll definitely have things to enjoy. Okay. We have open animation replacer already. This is the conditions. Yeah, we got that one. Hotkey skill, got that one. Inventory information injector, we got that one. Detry plugins. That's what we need. Detry plugin updates. Detry key utilities. Got it. Next up is dynamic bow animation. And then dynamic hotkey. Dynamic key animation framework, yes. And that is everything we need to get bow rapid combo working. That is a huge list of requirements. But it looks pretty good. One more time for, let's see. So, if we go with like, oops. Let's pull this open, do a full screen. Yeah. So, here's an example. Fuck. There we go. Rapid shot. Cool, but let's do that muted. So yeah, rapid shot is pretty good. You back up a little bit. And it's just, yeah, rapid shot there. Pretty good, pretty good. Then, yeah, the backup attacks. Those are pretty nice. What else? Melee hotkey. So you kind of like have a secondary weapon, like a dagger or whatever. And you can do melee strikes with it. So, yep. And then midair shots, of course. Pretty nice. The secondary dagger. So you equip a secondary dagger on your belt with your bow. And then what'll happen is you can I'm gonna say I just go over here. It should there we go. This is with precision support. That's fine. We have precision. But trying to find it. Yeah. Belt quiver. Don't care about that. I'm trying to find the actual thing there. Precision shot. Flip dodge. Yep. Flip dodge is good. Oh, I was looking specifically for the melee attack, though. Like, could have sworn there was another example of it. Maybe it's in a different section. Hold on. Let's try the other one. It's fine. Yeah, this is good. Charge bow plus. Yeah. This should work. I think we're good with what we got. Let me double check to see if what requires this mod specifically. Rapid bow stamina cost patch. Charge plus bow rapid combo charge shot animation. Fair enough. Let's have a look. So this fixes the charge bow dodge shot when work together. TK dodge I'm using TK dodge. That's me. So yeah, this fixes a bug with it. So. Bow rapid combo dodge fix. Yeah, because TK dodge will break because they'll both like basically TK dodge is trying to do something while the internal dodge is trying to do something, and this just kind of lets one take priority over the other. That's good. That's good. All right, what else we got? Rapid bow custom skills framework. Oh yes. So this allows us to have a custom bow skill, and where we'd like unlock dodge shot at archery 50. That makes a lot of sense, actually. What's this? So download rapid bow combo, dynamic dodge shot. That feels nah. This feels unnecessarily complicated. Yeah, unnecessarily complicated is the word I'm looking for. Fuck it. Would be pretty cool to unlock your archery skills as you go, but I don't think that's going to happen. No. So, that was cool. I'm glad we did that. We got it set up. But Royal Armory is next. Let's have a look at that. Royal Armory. That's artifacts. Good, good. That's built for adamant. Yeah, I'm not using adamant, so. Still, even if I wasn't using adamant, even if I was using adamant, it would still felt unnecessarily complicated looking at that list for what I wanted to do, which is very basic. So yeah, Royal Armory, we're definitely using that. Legacy of the Dragonborn supports it in that right now, so bam. Royal Armory's good. Dawnguard weapons. Let's have a look. These are all, yeah. Dawnguard's arsenal, no problem there. Quick dynamic dodge shot. Pair as well. It's a dynamic dodge shot. Have a look. First things first, though. For condition. Okay. So let's see. Oh wow. Yeah, that's pretty cute. That is very cute. Okay. Yeah, why not? That's incredibly stupid. What's it require? It requires animation, motion. We have that. We have that. Universal support. Hold on. Let me look at this. Behavior. Behavior injector. Let's have a look. Behavior data injector. We got that, but we don't have the universal support. Iframe generator. And then we have the IED conditions, actually. We have all that already, so fair enough. It's this heavy armor animations. Low level. Okay. Doesn't matter. So what we're going to do here is behavior data injector. We're going to behavior injector US. Good. Then iframe generator. And then dynamic dodge shot. Whoops. Good. Dynamic dodge shot. Okay, that's what's required for it. Have a look again. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I can definitely see how that would be useful in trying to survive against overpowered things. Not sure we will run into overpowered things, but, you know. Let me see. Royal. Yeah, we got Royal Armory already. That's fine. We've already confirmed we want to use that. Along with Dawnguard weapons. Jace's swords. Yes. Oblivion artifacts. This is the Oblivion artifact pack, which will include items from Elder Scrolls 4. A sigil stone. Some different swords, coin. Let's see, what kind of item is that? That's the Ring of Transmutation. Shadow Hunt, Thin Weaver, Frostworm, Deceiver's Finery. Yes. That's all stuff we wanted to use. So the Oblivion pack is good. Amulets of Skyrim is pretty basic. There's just like everything in the world has an amulet. Like everywhere there's an amulet. There are amulets for every hold. There's amulets for like guards and thanes and jarls. And yeah. Companions, College of Winterhold, Thieves Guilds. There's amulets for everything. Cool. Ethereum armor. Okay, remember the Ethereum forge where you could forge just one thing and it would be like a sorry, like the crown or whatever? Well, in this case, the Ethereum forge is like continually usable. So you can end up with this suit of Dwemer power armor. Don't worry about it. It's completely lore friendly. With the power of Ethereum, anything's possible. The idea is it adds Ethereum ore everywhere. So you can create like Ethereum weapons, Ethereum jewelry, you know, an Ethereum bolt launcher. Oh boy, different melee weapons, and then the armor pieces, of course. Yeah, the Ethereum armor. Dwarven power armor. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah, right here. The freaking Dwarven power armor. I'm sorry, that is so funny. Okay. Let's get going. I'm just gonna go ahead and copy pasted that. There we go. I'm gonna grab either side of these, actually. Yeah, that's better. And then I'll just paste that into... this Dwarven power armor. No problem there. Double checking to see that I'm sending it to the right place. Yes. I'm just posting that picture without comment. Okay. You stopped with Reddit, Twitter. Feel a lot better. I think that Reddit is far left and Twitter's far right. Can't say, but I will tell you that I have blocked tens of thousands of accounts on Twitter. So my experience is most likely not the same as the average person. The average person is probably drinking from the faucet, whereas I've created criteria by which I just mass blocked people, mostly people involved in any form of politics. So, you know, it's kind of funny because there's a lot of activism going on right now, or what I call slacktivism, you know, where people are very outspoken with their opinions and then, you know, do nothing about it. So what I've done is I've just basically used a set of scripts to kind of just mass block politicos, moo. Anyway, let me see. Another thing is, what do you call it? I found that my most blocked accounts are flag and blue checkmark, followed by username, a lot of numbers. Those are the two, you know. Said Reddit is very moderated, Twitter's the opposite. Yes. Yeah, so no, like my most blocked accounts are flat, like country flag, blue check mark, side by side. And then the second most is username with like generated numbers. It's really funny. Those are the two. Anyway. Moving this. Getting rid of it. Getting rid of it. Getting rid of it. Mm-hmm. I don't have any Astolfo pictures right now. I'm afraid. I really, really don't. I'm afraid my wallpaper right now is the main character of Final Fantasy XIV Meteor, groping Y'shtola. That's my current wallpaper. Let me see. Okay, what were we talking about? So, he said no. Let me try to find this thing. Okay. I'm going down this amazing list of bullshit. Hold on. So if we go and we look at my my Skyrim, okay, so we got this one. I was wearing red. Oh, there we go. Maybe you can. I'm just gonna zoom that up to just single. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I had my pink cowboy hat on there, but there you go. That's the thumbnail there. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary there. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, as I was saying. So, Amulets of Skyrim, close that up. There you go. Tools of Kagranak are next. Let's go have a look at that. Tools of Kagranak. This is a tavern wench, basically, yes. Mm-hmm. Jeez. Okay. So, this should give us, what, Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening? Yeah. This is a multi-hour quest line. Yeah, you definitely better off not not diving into social media these days. Okay, yeah, Tools of Kagranak are good. We'll go pick those up. What else? Skyrim Unique Treasures. You just add, like, expensive shit to the world. Yeah. Like, you can just find these unique items laying around. Like this unique 20-string guitar. But the unique treasures, yeah, they all fit in Legacy of the Dragonborn. This is the old display. The really, really old display. Yeah, Dizzy and Alma, I understand that, but we're going to talk about that a little less right now. Because that is considered a contentious topic online. And I'd rather just not approach it here in my stream chat. Thank you very much. Alright. Let me see here. Isn't this one already integrated into Legacy of the Dragonborn? I think it is. Which is weird. Because I remember seeing it before. This was the Ultimate Collection mod. Okay. This says V4. Port for Xbox. Is it already integrated? I don't know. Let me see here. Let me see. Everyone, Ice Cream Assassin worked all the porting. Thank you. The future. Yes, happy hunting. Skyrim's legendary unique treasures. Works for 99%. Can't place the items in the museum. Has nothing to do with the mod. Can use loot to be a bard. I don't see any information about this here. The gender change hist sap ritual. Yes, they absolutely did that in Elder Scrolls Online. Of course, they did other things too. Alchemy is a good example. The character there. The character Alchemy is really fun. A very fun character. All right, here we go. Anyway, I just think that I have no idea how we're gonna deal with this. No one else is able. Got this issue. Yeah, I know. Okay. Skyrim Unique Treasures it is. Let me see. Google this. I'm gonna ask it. Skyrim Unique Treasures is integrated into Legacy of the Dragonborn V6. When both mods are installed, Legacy of the Dragonborn will add a dedicated... Okay, both mods need to be installed. That's what it said. Is it already added? Technical description already contains integrated. The technical section, Skyrim supported treasures, it's supported but not integrated. That's what everyone says. Supported but not integrated. Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and really quick just clear that conversation. Let me see here. That one and then we'll clear that one too. There we go. Anyway. Now everything is nice and cleared. We don't have to worry about that. All right. Ostensibly, I agree, but at the same time, not for this chat, please. Thank you. All right. Now, let's see. What do we got? Okay. I need to figure out... Yeah, we need Skyrim Unique Treasures. It has to come with the... Like, it's... Like, you don't need an external patch, but you need the actual mod for the assets. Alright, Treasure Hunter is next. I think that just adds a bunch of maps. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it just adds a bunch of treasure maps. The treasure maps actually have a place in the gallery, so it's kind of cool. But, just double checking. All right, Bad Gremlins Collection. I remember these are like severed heads and stuff. It's really silly. Yeah, Legacy of the Dragonborn, Bad Gremlins Collection. These are the ports. They should be everywhere there. And if you look at the images, you'll see like little fairies, like little dioramas, and then heads, you know, like severed Argonian head, severed Altmer head, you know, little fairies and lanterns. That's good. They say, yeah, that's the entire Bad Gremlins collection. It's all there. Got it. If it needs an update, Legacy Dragonborn updated. Yes. So, Bad Gremlins collection is fine. That's good. Next is the unique weapon pack. Yeah. I'd like a little bit less more controlled All right, let's see what else we got. So yeah, these are all unique weapons. The cave there. Cool, cool. I've watched basically nobody from the UK, actually. Believe it or not, I'm very detached. All right. So, yeah, this is good. Ruins Edge. Oh God, this is. Didn't someone like? Didn't they create a paid mod? It's been under review since 2022. Oh no. Oh no. Well, Ruins Edge has been under moderation review since. How the hell? Let me look it up. Ruins Edge. Ruins Edge retexture. Ruins Edge with no enchantment. Yeah, it's gone. Well, I'm very, very sleepy, Will. I don't know how much longer I'll be continuing, but I've been having fun going through this, going over all the existing mods. So, let me see. Staff of Sheogorath. Ruins Edge is a no-go. You love that the glow from the cat ears are altering the color temperature of the green screen? Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Let's see. Thane Weapons Pack. Let's have a look. Thane Weapons Reborn. That's good. So when you become a Thane, they give you a random weapon. Like, as a part of each thing, each hold has its own Thane weapon. So you should get Thane of all the holds and then turn those into the gallery. That's basically how it works. Insanity Weapons Pack. Yes. It's peak. I forgot to close that support ticket. Oof. Major, major oof. Okay. So yeah, Ruins Edge is dead. It's never coming back. Artifacts of Skyrim. That is gone. Hidden because of collections. Oh, shit. When collections came out, Heir of the Septum said, fuck you, my artifacts pack is not going in a collection. Fair enough. Artifacts of Skyrim does not get in there, so let's have a look. Artifacts of Skyrim. Reliquary Myth. Morrowind Artifacts for Skyrim. Artificer Artifacts of Skyrim. Yeah. Crazy, crazy. Is there a mirror? Probably not. Let's have a look. Ruins Edge Skyrim SE mod. Hold on. Ruins Edge Nexus page patch. Okay. Ruins Edge is still gone. Let me have a look here. All right, this Ruins Edge. Enchanted Bow. It looks like this one's on Patreon. Yeah, it's ESL. Fair enough. You can download the hidden mod if it's in a collection. Well, if you know the download URL, after a mod's been uploaded, it can always be downloaded again, right? Like the actual download link never goes away, even if the mod author shuts down the mod. But the Nexus provided like a window with which you can take down your mod before that system went live. And so that's what a bunch of people like Arthmore did, is they basically insisted, oh, you take down our mods now before this system goes live. And so the Nexus said, sure, whatever, and they did it. So all of those mods that went down in 2022 before collections went live, they're gone for good. You have to find alternative download links like this, which we just did. Ruins Edge. Bam. Yep. Some mod authors came crawling back a few months later. Fair enough. I honestly think that not providing older versions of your mods, especially if the storage is free, is a terrible practice. It goes against best practices of software development. You should have every version of your mod forever available, and that's what the Nexus does now. Even though it's not visibly available, the download links always exist once they've been put up. You know, I understand the hobbyist mentality of I don't want to support older versions and have people ask me for support on the older versions. It's like, that's fine. You can close your comment sections for your mods. If anything, you should put up a GitHub page and take what do you call it? And take submissions through their bug tracker. That way you can just close tickets that are invalid, of which, you know, most of them will be. But in my opinion, if you aren't willing to go the extra mile and actually, you know, deal with people who are using the wrong versions and whatnot, then you should just close your comment section and that's it. That's all you need to do. Like, you are not required to have a comment section open for your mod. It's that simple. All right. Zim's artifacts. Hello. All right. So Zim's immersive artifacts. This one's still up. Wait, which one was I missing then? Artifacts of Skyrim. Let's go look that one up really quick. Hold on. Artifacts of Skyrim SC on Patreon. Okay, cool. Artifacts of Skyrim Revised Edition is still up. It was just taken off the Nexus. Cool. So, adds hundreds of artifacts with their own unique effects. Cool. So we just go to Artifacts of Skyrim, and we overwrite the old Nexus link that isn't available anymore with the new Patreon link. We got it. Hell yeah. We're updating this slowly. Let's see. Zim's artifacts already works. Authentic Legion. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Look at that. Stop right there, criminal scum. I can feel the Oblivion channeling through this. Hell yeah. Like, that is great. Now, what I want to know is if Authentic Legion has patches. Let's go requirements. Authentic Legion patches. Yes. New spell mods. Like 12 or 14 new spell mods. Like, I'm pretty sure we got like 90% of Kitty Tail's stuff. Pretty sure. In fact, I'm straight up in Kitty Tail's Discord server right now because I asked if they worked with Ordinator, and they do. Yeah, they tie into the Ordinator perks without a compatibility patch. Okay, let's see. Authentic Legion patches. What's this? Armor only patch. That's warmth. I don't need warmth. Just debating if there's anything else. No? Nothing? Armor only patch. Frostball. I don't need any of that. Has some nuts VFX. Yeah. Apocalypse. Here, hold on. I'll go this side. Should be around here somewhere. Okay, it would be Dwemer Spectroverse, Apocalypse, Triumvirate, Grimoire, Abyssal Tides, Dark Hierophant, Abyssal Wind, Rune Master, Wish, Wind Waker, Holy Templar, Piercing Expert, Frostbitten Dreams, Obscure Spells, Winter Wonderland, Constellation, Sonic, the Depths of the Reach, Holy Lightning, Astral, Grand Paladin, Final Cataclysm. Yeah, those are all those all have some form of spells. Even the 2 quest mods. Like everything's got spells in it. All right, let's figure this out here. Authentic Legion, HT, SMP, cloaks, more rounded shields. I don't need to worry about that. A Sanic the Hedgehog. Do I have any Sanic merchandise? I don't think I have any Sonic the Hedgehogs, believe it or not. Like, I'm looking at what we got here, and, no, like, you know, I've got, like, Metroid, Zelda, Castlevania, Vivek, the Funko Pop, you know. But, let's see here. Yeah, like Mario stuff. Obviously, Tamamos from Fate. Ethelia from Elder Scrolls Online. Genshin Impact. Fate. Yu Yu Hakusho. You know what? Actually, I think we have a Tails. A single Tails bobblehead. Yeah. That's it. A Tails bobblehead. That is our Sanic merchandise. That's it. That's the only thing I can say there. Let's see. Would the Anniversary Collection be worth it for a console-only player? Probably. The Anniversary Edition is probably... As a console user, you are very, very limited in which mods you can use. So it makes a lot of sense, really. Let me see. Are you doing nude mods? No. We are doing skimpy armors for both men and women. Correct. You have a Sonic amiibo? I do not have a Sonic amiibo. I have Samus, Dark Samus, Emmy, Princess Zelda, a Metroid, Richter Belmont, Simon Belmont, Zelda, Peach, Daisy. Daisy's my favorite, by the way, out of the different princesses. Sailor Jupiter, and Kirby on the front row there. I'm certain I have other amiibos in other places. I mean, I got Dark Pit, and Palutena, obviously. They're up here because, I'm going to be honest with you, my favorite Nintendo game is called Kid Icarus Uprising. Like, nothing comes anywhere close to Kid Icarus Uprising as far as, like, Nintendo games that I like. But, got a Sailor Jupiter up here. Whoops. And Vault-Type Lunchbox. An R4 unit, not to be confused with the R5 unit that had the bad motivator. a thermal detonator, which was a Coke bottle, and a Millennium Falcon popcorn container. Yes. No big deal there. Let's see what else. Lots and lots of nonsense here. What I do need to go over, I need to actually read this Encyclopedia Eorzea. Haven't done that yet. What a shame, what a shame. Okay. So the first game that came out with the 3DS. Yeah, like, I really... My issue... My issue as far as Kid Icarus Uprising, like, the emulators can't run it with, can't display grind rails. And that's a problem there. Let's see. I didn't know I was based Bethesda shill. What do you mean Bethesda shill? Like, the Athelia statue here, they wanted, like, I want to say, they wanted $175 for this. I got it for $50. I got it, quote-unquote, pre-owned. But, I like a fair number of Bethesda things, but I'm more critical about Bethesda than anyone else, actually. I'm considered a hater by some people, which is wrong, but, you know. Let me see. Kid Icarus' entire concept was golden. You wish they'd do a remake? I would consider getting a Switch 2 for it, I think. I would seriously consider it. But, let me see. Who is Daedric? What do you mean? Oh, you mean... okay, Athelia is the Daedric Prince of Paths. It's, she was a Magna G like, Meridia. But, you can see the Oblivion Gate womb tattoo right there. See the Oblivion Gate on her abdomen? That is not in-game, by the way. The details on this figurine are superior to her in-game model. That's the funny part. Like, this stupid figurine is better than how she looks in-game. The only anniversary collection would be worth it for, yeah. Okay, yeah, so for a console player, seriously, you are very limited in what you can do. So, yeah, the anniversary collection would probably be your best bet, since the biggest and best mods are out of your reach. Like, you can't do anything script extender. Her in-game model was extremely disappointing. Of course, the fact that they shoved her into a fridge at the end of the storyline was also very disappointing. The crystal stuff was a weird choice. Yeah. I ended up getting the Mirror cosmetics for my character because why not? But it's very clear that they wanted to do things. They say it clashed with Jiggalag. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, she's the one they added to ESO. A lot of people complained because they thought there should only be a certain number of Daedric princes and that's it. But the reality is that, like, I think they should add as many Daedric princes as they damn well please. You know, be as creative as they want. The problem is they didn't use her properly and then they got rid of her. You know? It's very, very sad. Skyrim is old enough that most modern laptops, not even gaming laptops, just like normal laptops can play it. It's kind of funny, actually. But, oh! Sonic! Sonic and Knuckles! Yeah, this is the Sonic and Knuckles box. Forgot about this. Let me see here. I mean, Magna G are Daedra. That's the thing. Like, Meridia is a Magna G. So, yeah. You have Skyrim on your laptop? Yeah, yeah. Let's see. You're running Skyrim on an integrated graphics Dell laptop? Yeah, yeah. I mean, not so much in terms of graphics mods, but if you have enough storage, you can do whatever you want with it, you know? No big deal there. Are they though? They really are. Meridia isn't really a Daedra. She's a Magna G. She just shows up with all the Daedra and is called the Daedra Prince. And when pushed, they just determined Daedra means not our ancestors. They got the hell out, right? You said Magna G or Adric. The thing is, that whole distinction of Aedra being from Anu and Daedra being from Padme, that's kind of bullshit, right? It literally is just what do you call it? It's just something the fans decided to come up with. It fits, but it's fan headcanon lore. The reality is that Meridia is a Magna G, and Meridia is considered a Daedric Prince. And so they can consider anyone Daedric Princes they want. Whether they're Anuic or Padomic, it doesn't matter. Daedra just has been boiled down to not divines, basically. Anyone who exists out in Oblivion is basically a Daedra. Alright. Yeah, the divines are the ones who created Mundus. And the Magna G started to help create Mundus, and then they fucked off. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Let's get back to it, shall we? Buttons. Buttons. Alright. A sec. Moving stuff around. Okay. So. Yeah, it looks like Ruin's Edge and artifacts exist. They're just off of the Nexus now. Authentic Legion is what we were looking at before we got distracted. Okay, cool. Textures. So what we need is the Himbo refit. Good. And then the CBBE body slide. And that's it. Let me see. Yep. Looks like we can now. We got the body slide files, so we can do Authentic Legion shaped to the woman and the man's bodies. Perfect. That's what we needed. If they give you an artifact after you help them, then they're a Daedric Prince. So, Balgroof, yep, he's a Daedric Prince. What was that one video where Balgroof was Psycho Mantis? Sorry, Psycho Mantis from Metal Gear. I know that video exists somewhere. I just don't have it right now. Let me see here. He has Serana shooting the Dragonborn down. I remember that part. Okay, Authentic Legion, Himbo. Let me go pull this up. Himbo. Then, double check. Good. Then we need Bimbo. That's, whoops. It's the CBBE, yes. Cool. So we got both male and female armors for Authentic Legion. The idea is that the Legionnaires will be wearing this really cool looking, armor, and the different town guards will be wearing really cool looking armor, and then all the and then the nobles will be wearing like elegant gowns and like really high quality tunics and stuff. And then you get to the peasants, and the peasants will be wearing skimpy shit. And that is how the game is going to be built up. All right. I believe Clockwork is a mod there. Let me see. Clockwork. Yeah. That is a special manor. It's Clockwork Castle Home. But if you want to leave, you'll have to discover how to escape. Yeah, that's a quest line. Content advisory. Additional Clockwork. Bug fix modules. Yeah, let's grab that. Additional Clockwork. Modular ESP. ESL flagged ESP. Good. That's the bug fixes. Awesome. So, additional Clockwork fixes. The peasantry are just eye candy, as Baron Saya would have wanted. Yeah. Okay. Next up is Morrow-Loot. Not Morrow-Loot Ultimate. Morrow-Loot Ultimate unlevels the world, and I don't want that. So, Zim's artifacts. I'm just going through really quick and closing things out. All these work. They quote-unquote just work. Alright. I can't be the only one who loathes Oblivion. Skyrim's leveling system entirety. What's the point in exploring? And every single dungeon, when it has randomly generated loot based off your level. Let's see. There are a few mods to de-level it. Alright. So isn't this one? Should be... Wasn't Morrow-Loot Special Edition? There was some, like... it's Train Wiz. Frickin' Train Wiz. Let me see. What other mods has Train Wiz been working on? All dragons are now Ohio. Of course. Let's see. Train Fight. Dwemer Spectre Special Edition. Morrow-Loot Special Edition was... Oh, wow. 2 months ago, he updated Wheels of Lull. Interesting. Aethernauts. Blackreach Railroad. He updated these all fairly recently. This is kind of crazy. What is up with Train Wiz and his amazing stuff here? Hold on. Yeah, train fight, where you fight your way through a train car as you charge your way up to the front. Crazy. Animated trains. I like how 2 of his bullet points are trains. His name is Train Wiz after all, but still. Oh. Okay, I need to go look at Morrow-Loot alternatives, potentially. Let's use this one. Morrow-Loot. Morrow-Loot Ultimate. Morrow-Loot Special Edition. Morrow-Loot Immersive Weapons Patch. No, I just need Morrow-Loot on its own. Yeah, we're good. So, Train Fight Morrow-Loot. Good. That works. Let's see what other areas are right here. We go over to requirements. Morrow-Loot SC Russia. No thanks. He updated them for me. No, I think he was taking a break from Underspace. He just posted a mega update to Underspace. If you haven't played Underspace, by the way, it's really cool. It's based off of, what do you call it? it's Freelancer, the spaceflight game. But imagine Freelancer, but then it also has Eldritch Horror and like extreme RPG elements. Yeah. So it's a space RPG, but it plays like Freelancer most of the time. All right. But that's his game, yeah. Dwemer Specters, Ghosts here, Shades, Eternal Architects. Let's see. They're part of an overarching series of mods, beginning with Sothasil Expanded for Morrowind. Remember when I played Sothasil Expanded, and when we got into the Clockwork City, it was an actual city? Yeah, that's that's the guy. And this is his Chrono Coda. That's what he refers to this series of mods as, the Chrono Coda. And so we need to get all his mods there, including, yeah, You Are Here. So we're just gonna grab all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Bam. The Morrowind one, yes. Wheels of Lull is the sequel to that. You go back to the Clockwork City there. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna let me have a look at this. Hold on. Just a sec. The Wheels of Lull, yes. But hold on. Let me see. Morrowind. Okay. It might be this one. No, I don't think so. It's further back. It's further back. Hold on. I think it's this one. Let's have a look. Damn it. No, the East Empire Company. That's not it. That's not the one. It's further down. Before the Path of Exile started. That's still Blood Moon. Let me see. This one was the PC Game Show. Clockwork City Part 5. Okay. I think it might be this one. Yeah. Get murdered. Hold on. Yes. I'm trying to remember. Oh, power these containment devices. Okay. So I'm looking for a thing there. Even the most uplifting Gundam series, like Gundam Wing, has like the protagonist crying, you know? Like, hold on. This one's a good example. How many more times do I have to kill that girl and her dog? Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Let's get going. Tried to find it. It should be over here, maybe? Let's see. I'm trying to find a very specific part. Oh, jeez. You can see parts of the city collapsing. This is supposed
to... mortal is the imperfect. The clockwork god was as vulnerable to imperfection as all else is, and so he created it, his finest work, as a monument to and grave of the faults he left behind.
Yes. Anyway. Said a profile. Let me see. Oh, look. Waiting. Taking it sweet time. Alright. Special edition. Here it is. Brendan Mead, Breathing Abyss. This is the Lovecraft-inspired mod. Yeah, these are some interesting quests for sure, but we'll have to wait for now. I've got other things to look at. Okay. Point is, though, the chronocoda, we gotta grab all those files. So we're going to snap them over here. I believe if we do that, bam. Okay. So we were looking at the Wheels of Lull. We got Clockwork, Clockwork Fixes, Marloot. Hold on. So the Wheels of Lull was down here, but this isn't the only one we needed. Let's go back up. We gotta figure out exactly which ones we're using. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Let me really quick. Jairus Sepia. I'm trying to find the user right now. That's a collection. Why is it so difficult to just find a damn user? There it is. I found him. Okay, he has two. Never should have come here. Is his answer there? Let me see. You're not gonna download and troubleshoot a mod that adds a 2-stage quest with a dude you can talk to, and that's it. Yeah, I get that. No, I'm looking here. Hold on. Is this Destroy the Dark Brotherhood quest expansion? Falmer's Servant. Take a nap. Let's see. Hold on. What we would need to do... We have it set to Skyrim Special Edition. If you go premium, you can view more items at a time. Oh, that's great. Okay, NPC's Reactive Frenzy. Let's see, trading in reactions for Hunterborn. Dynamic Vampire Appearance. Not everything needs to be Worm's Tooth. Dynamic Activation Key. Harder de Bella quest expansion. Brawl Lines quest expand. Yeah, I'm not sure I want quest expansions necessarily. Yeah. I'm not really super interested in expanding the pre-existing quest lines, to be honest. You can't wait to see how they're gonna monetize the Nexus. NPCs react to necromancy. I mean, those are all cool ideas, but fluid animation fix. Take a peek. Amulets of Mara. The only cure. Yeah, these are all just expansions to existing quests. The Parthenax quest expansion is necessary for various reasons, but these are all things I'm going to have to just shove into the corner and look at later, because I'm busy with other things. So, yeah, give me a second while I close out some other stuff. I'll put that back where it belongs. And we should be back at the Skyrim stuff in just a second. Come on. The Nexus is giving me a blank page. It's great. There we go. Blackreach Railroad. So, what corner was it for the Wheels of Lull? Hold on. Yeah, Marloot is over here. Marloot is good. We're going to keep using Marloot. Let me see. Any mod lets you accidentally kill Delphi? Lots. But that's not what we're up to right now. Let me see. Blackreach Railroad is here at the very beginning. Okay, good. We want to do that. We want to install all of those. So, first things first. What was the... I know there's a mod that adds a ton of extra content to Blackreach, and I forget what it's called. Adds like a whole ton of extra Dwemer ruins. But I cannot for life of me remember its name. Oh well. here's the Wheels of Law. Let's go Black Reach Railroad. Bam. Add that to the list. Should be right there. Yeah, Black Reach Railroad. Next is Bruce Hammer Legacy. This uses adult content, is it? Oh no. Oh no. This is a problem. Gonna have to log into the Nexus. Gotta get my phone ready. How do they hold up to ESO lore? Much better, actually. ESO's added lore isn't particularly well written, unfortunately. Which is unfortunate because it's a good time. I'm just logging into the Nexus. That's what I'm doing on the other page right now. Got my little two-factor authentication key. Oh boy. Okay. I am now logged into the Nexus, so we can see Bruce Hammer there. Bruce Hammer is a technician. It looks like a, yeah. That's a sweet roll. That's a sweet roll troll. That's funny. All right, there we go. So Bruce Hammer is next. Bruce Hammer. Fine. Yeah, I did spell it correctly. Okay, next up is Ethernauts. Ethernauts. Fine. Retry. This is a space travel mod. Don't you want to travel through space and time, through different dimensions? It's all good stuff. Okay, that should be... Next up is Lost Wonders of Mazark. Fear Manor. Dwemer Specters. Wheels of Lull. Okay. The Lost Wonders of Mazark. The only Wonders of Mazark officially approved by TrainWiz. Okay. That should be this one. So, Lost Wonders of Mazark. We can drop the. Hey, it was having bad day. Alright, that one is good. Close that. Next up is Fear Manor. The fear is real. Fear Manor. Copy pasta. Then we got Dwemer Specters. Did TrainWiz end up working with Bethesda? TrainWiz ended up working on several major games. He became a game industry professional. After he made sufficient money, he became an indie dev. And now he works with a publisher to do to work on his game Underspace, which is currently 35% off. There is actually a free demo. You can play Underspace for $0, and it's pretty good. Just saying, like you can try it out. But yeah, like Underspace is basically Freelancer, but with Eldritch horrors in it and RPG elements. I need to just not get copyright claimed real quick. Thank you. But yeah, this is Underspace. And but it plays like Freelancer when you get up into space. It's just, you know, he's showing off a lot of the on-foot content. And then but yeah, it's a space RPG sandbox game. Yeah. Let me go over to one of the other ones. Here, hold on. There we go. Yeah. It has space dungeons and stuff as well. But, yeah, it's like expansive quest lines, dialogue, boss fights, you know. Yeah. It's a good game. But, you see, that's a boss in a space dungeon. Yep. You have hope for Star Citizen? I mean, maybe. Let me see here. Maybe. Like mega ships with their cannons, you have to avoid the laser beams. Let me see. Anyway, point is that, yeah, TrainWiz has made a lot of shit posty mods, but he's also made really good mods. And, unfortunately, there are people who only know him for his shit posty mods and are unwilling to, try some of the really, really good ones. And, or, his game here. But yes. Big update. You see, there's planned PvP co-op multiplayer. It's not ready yet, the co-op multiplayer, but it's gonna be. It's gonna be. Let me see here. Anyway, Spectres. We got the Spectres already. Double checking. Yeah. Wheels of Lull is the last one. Unwound Edition. Okay. Want to see if it's... Yeah, it's still the right one. Just been massively updated. Devaith Fear, of course. Those are a bunch of fabricants there. Let's see. Come on. Yeah. Then, yeah, this is a continuation of Sothasil Expanded, basically. You can see these Thalmor, like, test subjects there. Like this one with long arms, this one with a giant head. And then a Bone Strider. You can see, like, the skull has, like, a tongue, a bone coming out to get you. But, yeah. Anyway. Point is, Wheels of Lull goes in there. We've just added all the TrainWiz mods there. The good ones, not the shitpost ones. Just going over this list. Close. Okay. That should do it. I'm going to add Train Fight to this as well. Also serves as a modder's resource. You've ridden my trains. Let me see. Nah, I don't need to worry about that. Okay. Respectas. Marloot. Special edition. Yeah, we don't need any of those. We're good. Close it all up. Everything's fine. Let's go ahead and pull this up. Easy peasy. And now, I don't worry about those two either. Good. Got these two lists. Zenithar's Workshop. Let's have a look to see what Zenithar's workshop had. Yeah, because this is like a bunch of trinkets and stuff. This is where I, this is the resource I got the top hat from for, what's his name? A cell reel. But, yeah, this is just a shop where you can buy all kinds of crazy shit. I remember a 2B outfit is there too. It's very silly, but it's basically everything from the Mad Masker overhaul that was removed from the game later and moved over to Zenithar's workshop. So this is the same. This is Vigilant Man. Yeah, Dracoda. We can add that. The animated carriage, don't need to worry about that. Drying Silt Striders. Nope, don't need to worry about that. I'm still looking down this list. Noble Effects. ESO Style. So the Sill outfit, of course. Unarmored Defense Tree. Hand-to-hand tree. Let's see what these require. Just curious about it. So if we want hand-to-hand, what's required for this? We have everything we need, actually. Yeah. We'll add it. Hand-to-hand. Hand-to-hand. I was considering using it before, but I didn't because I was, had a lot of supported mods that I wanted to use, but turns out this will work. Unarmored defense. Let's see. Same deal. Unarmored. I've got a cat that's poking around here. Scritchy scratching him. Trainwiz did some anniversary content. Trainwiz did a puzzle dungeon at some point. I remember that. I don't remember what else he made. But I remember yeah, he made like a couple dungeons for Skyrim. Okay, hand-to-hand, custom. Yeah, here's Dracoda. You still have light armor and ordinator? Yeah, so it's going to be a mixture of the two. It's going to be funny to see how the hand-to-hand tree amplifies the ordinator perks. Okay, let's see. Glamoral, Vigilant. There's Glamoral. Hunter's Essence. Oh. Let me see. Knight Errant is a Vigilant add-on. Portable Mimic is an item recycler. Convert items to materials anywhere. Vigilant has been updated. Unslot has been updated. Go figure. Ah, well. That should do it. Hunter's Essence is Glamoral add-ons. Introducing Bloodborne elements. I don't need that. Knight Errant is... This plugin is quite old. Got it. So Dracoda is the only thing I needed to add there. Let's go to... Should be... Yeah, here's Vigilant. Vigilant, Unslad. Glamoral wasn't on this list. Now, interestingly enough, Glamoral isn't finished yet. Like, there's apparently no boss battles yet. Sorry, no endings yet. Just the boss battles. Right. So, anyway. Basically, I just need to grab Glamoral. And a Carved Brink and AHO are fine. People hate them for various reasons, but we don't worry about that too much. Our goal is just... There's Dracoda. That. Vigilant. So it's Unslad, Vigilant, and Glamoral. Dracoda has an English translation. Yes. Didn't Vigilant get more acts? Vigilant has 4 acts total. And the conclusion of Act 4 is very conclusive. I would dare say that if you manage to clear everything and you manage to keep your karma up, and it's quite a beautiful ending, actually. I like it very much. I think that Act 1 of Vigilant is poorly done and should really be remade from scratch. But everything else is pretty good. Like, it just keeps getting better and better until Act 4 is the best content I've ever played through in Skyrim. People are like, it's just Dark Souls. No, it's more than that. It's lore-friendly Dark Souls. People are like, what do you mean? There are crosses there. Yes, people were crucified under the Elysian Order, which they reduced the 8 divines down to saints, and elevated Shor, or Lorcan, or Shazar, they called him, as the one true god, with what do you call it, Saint Alicia as their Jesus Christ. And so the Elysian Order was the Christianity of the Elder Scrolls, basically. And you deal with that a lot. Anyway, let me see here. This should be Dracoda. English. Dracoda English. Okay. What else? Yeah, permission. It's translated everything. I found a mistake. Can I use your translation? Absolutely not. I see. Voice acting, please. When the entire series is finished, not a moment sooner. In other words, we need to use the AI voiced English add-on for now. Yeah. Bam. Okay, that should do it. That's Dracoda. Now we need uploaded by MacBook. What the hell did MacBook do? Blocked content. CHS. What does that mean? Oh. Translation. Right. I blocked translations that are not English. Okay, we need to grab Glamoral again. Pine resin. Let's see, Souls-like mod, consumable items. No. There we go, Glamoral. Let's do that. Vigilant. Glamoral. And we need to see about files for it. Okay. Is there a mod to delay the start of Dracoda? I don't know. You think that the Numidium will just be there? Right from the get-go? Oof. Glamoral's there. Let's see. What do we got? Better dialogue controls, troubleshooting guide, Papyrus, Fuzz Rodot, Glamoral, Unslad, and unvoiced parts. Voice action. Okay, so this is the English translation and the voice. Let me see. I'm looking. Drakota delay start. Unslad delayed start. Glenmoral delayed start. Vigilant delayed start. Thank God. Alright, I've just picked up all of them. Also the English translation for all the custom skills. I don't know why. But yeah, here we go. Let me see. Delayed start until conditions are met. Level 15. I see. Oh, fuck. Yes, there's one for level 40. Hell yeah. There's a level 40 plugin. Oh, and the level 40 plugin actually requires Horn of Jorgen Wind Collar, Minds of Madness. Oh, this is great. Hold on, I'm gonna copy these over really quick. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm copying these over. Unslad, yeah, Drakota delayed start, Unslad, Glamoral. Yeah, I want to approach these later. So, Vigilant delayed start. Yeah, these are all great. Yeah, so all of the mods have delayed start. You just use the name and then delayed start. And so like for Drakota, for example, there's like level requirements. You can set that to level 40. And then there are options. These patches both have to be at least level 25 because there needs to be a minimum level. And you have to complete certain quests. So this, like if we go over here, yeah, I have Magnus, like that's recommended for best story integration, just like all those quests. That's really good. Adjusting level requirements. Open Drakota, X edit, I don't need to worry about that. Yeah. So, yeah, this is good. This is really good. Just using option 5. I think this is spectacular. Okay. Yeah, let's get these set up. So, I'm going to move my mod list over here. And then Drakota delayed. Drakota delayed. Good. Close that. Next up is Unslad delayed. But yeah, Unslad delayed. I want to see about that one. This one is Finished Dragon Slayer. Oh, that's awesome. So, like, when you defeat Alduin, it would start. Finish Act 4 of Vigilant. Oh, that's spectacular. Future is divine the future. Path is recommended, but any path will happen. Oh, that's special. Hold on. All right, let's see. What about this? Dragon Slayer does not require the true ending. Vigilant, Act 4 of Glamoral. I'll be evil and demand you get a specific ending when Glamoral is finished. Yeah, I understand that. So Unslad is like despite existing before Vigilant, Unslad is the real ending. Dragon waifu. Sorry, what was that? Yeah, we'll just go through here. Glorious. So it's yeah, Unslad delayed. That's special. That's really special. Okay, what's this? Glenmoral. delayed. Let's see what it requires. Discerning the transmutane. Finish the Dragonborn DLC. And finish Vigilant. Finish Dracoda. Oh, that is spectacular. So these can, like, chain one after the other, with Vigilant being, like, the beginning. Oh, that is... Like, I remember using Vigilant as the ending of my Cellrail playthrough. You know, you wake up on the beach at the end. Yeah, that was a good time. Like, wow. This is... I know the word's been poisoned, but this is epic. Oh, boy. Okay. Glenn... Well, delayed. Yeah. Oh, this is super exciting, actually. Okay, I need to look at Glamoral itself, because we need to do things. We need the English translation. It should be... Whoops. Glamoral... English. Whoops. And yeah, we won't get, like, the endings of Glamoral won't happen, because, like, they're not done yet. But I'm happy to have what we have. So this is Glamoral S. So yeah, we got Glamoral itself. We got Glamoral, the English translation. Let's see if there's anything else. Hold on, I'm gonna check this one. There should be Glamoral, Unslad, and the unvoiced parts of Vigilant using synth. Okay, cool. So, yeah, this generates voice lines for Glamoral, Unslad, and parts of Vigilant that were unvoiced as before. Expect a few buggy lines because machines aren't perfect, yeah. This is a voice synth plugin. Fair enough. Let's do that. Yeah, description. Okay. So, Glamoral voice synth. Voiced. There we go. It's not the best, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. So, it's Vigilant. We need Vigilant English. I just realized there's no translation for Vigilant right now. Let's do that right now. Vigilant English. Vigilant voiced English add-on subtitle patch. All right, let me see. This fixes a mismatch. Hold on. Because, yeah. This is where you are. Got it. Overwrites both of the Vigilant voiced English. Yeah. Got it. Okay, this gives you a English subtitles, so. Should be down here. And then voiced English. Good. Download automatically with your dock folder. I don't know anything about that. I'm just currently creating a list of plugins that I need. Dracoda, Dracoda English, Dracoda voiced, Dracoda delayed. Glamoral, English voiced, delayed voiced. Vigilant, English voiced delayed. Unslad, English voiced and delayed. Looks like Unslad doesn't have text translation yet. Let's go fix that. We need to Unslad English. No. Is Unslad... It can't automatically be translated. These are Japanese mods. Yeah, quest mod of Half Dragon. Fluffy equipment and creatures. Hello, hello. That's the classic version. That's for the original. The English translation. Then Unslide voiced. Pretty sure. Yeah, we got the voice acting already. We just need the translation. So that's the English add-on. We just go over here for Unslide. Yeah, Unslide English. Damn it. Make sure I spell it correctly. Good. Bam. Unslide English. Unslide delayed. Perfect. A Russian Akavir. Can't say I have. All right. I think that's good enough. We got Dracoda. So yeah. It's Unslad, Vigilant. I guess the order you would play them in is Vigilant, Unslad, Glamoral, and then Dracoda. Maybe it's the other. Yeah, sorry, Glamora is Dracoda's after that. So let me go look at the delayed mods really quick for each of them because I'm curious now. So if we just kind of throw on this one, this one, this one, and whoops. It occurs to me that I did not flag those as proper links. I'm fixing them right now. There we go. And Vigilant Delayed. Did I not do a Vigilant Delayed? I should do that right now. Let me go look. Vigilant Delayed. Okay, I did not add that to my list. Let me fix that. Got it. Dracoda is the prequel. We'll find out in a second. So, oh wow, yeah. Dracoda is apparently that. House of Horrors. Yeah, there's so many options for this. Let's see. Best recommended for story integration. House of Horrors. Kindred Judgment is the finale of Dawnguard DLC. Unholy Vigil. Vigilant Enforcer. Consequences. Censored Fate is Dracoda. So, yeah. Okay, so Dracoda's first, in other words. I just want to order them. Okay. Dracoda's first, then Vigilant, then let me look at Unslad. Unslad wants you to do Vigilant and Glamor. So Unslad is the end. The ending then. Crazy. Let's look at Glamoral. Glamoral says for Dream Visitor Quest, for Meta Quest, main mod quest line. There it is. Okay, Discerning the Transmutane, Summon of Apocrypha. So Dragonborn DLC, Dracoda, Vigilant, and Glamoral. So yeah, Unslad is the end. And this is the correct order. So what's going to happen is Dracoda will trigger first. The Numidium will basically appear and we'll have to deal with it. Then Vigilant starts. Glamoral, Unslad. And they all trigger based on certain conditions of other quest lines I've done. But, like, you basically have to do everything else before Unslad starts. And Unslad will be the ending of our amazing adventure. And we'll be doing other things, too. But, you know. Alright, cutting room floor. Yeah, cutting room floor is fine. Oh, you know what I need? I need some other compatibility what do you call it? Translation patches really quick. So, custom skills. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Hold on. I'm closing out the delayed start mods. Copy link address. Good. We're gonna do that one. That one is the hand-to-hand translation. The moral translation. Vigilant translation. These are custom skill trees, basically. Let's double check. Okay. Hand-to-hand, moral, vigilant. And then unarmored defense. Yes. So that's the 4 trees then. I don't think there are any other trees that we need to look at. I think that's basically it. Dakota has only AI voices. Yeah, it's fine though. I don't mind at the moment. Like whatever it needs. Race dialogue compatibility. Slot English, Vigilant English, Moral English. Requiem custom race patches. No thanks. Okay. You're thinking of doing Vigilant in VR? Vigilant is a lot of fun. VR gives me headaches, so I don't do VR. But Vigilant was a great time the last time I did it, so. Admittedly, I did it on its own without any of the other mods in the series, so. It's funny that Dakota was inserted as a prequel. Fuck. Hold on, what did I do? Unarmored defense. Unarmored defense is what I need. My bad. I closed it by accident without like properly adding it. So unarmored skill. English. Good. Then vigilant skill. Vigilant skill English. The moral. English. These are just English patches for the skill trees. And hand-to-hand skill English. Good. Good. Elder Scrolls spin-offs are probably never happening again. True. And sad. Tifa style fighting power? Probably not. Too much. My goodness. Alright. Yeah. I think it's kind of odd that the skill trees are kind of busted. How so? Okay. I put my feet back in the water. I have a dish pan full of water down at my feet because it's still overheating from everything. Alright. You have to go up the light to armor tree for unarmed damage. That's fine. I don't mind that. But the other trees are that overpowered, too much bloat. They also level super quickly. Interesting. Anyway. There are worse skill trees. Well, I've seen the succubus skill tree that lets you, like, it cops its own vampire lord, but is a big booby succubus. And I looked at that and I'm like, wow, that's pretty interesting. I'll probably never use that ever. But still, pretty interesting. Oh, well. What are your thoughts on Requiem? Haven't touched it in years. Mostly because of incompatibilities. Yes. Alright, I think that's good enough. Let's get going. Immersive Creatures Winter Sun patch. The Monster mod. Let's have a look at the Monster mod and see if it's usable these days. The Monster mod. Ah, yeah. Automatons, Dark Flame Atronachs, Wars. Trolls with weapons. Slaughterfish. Female giant. Oof. Few other scary creatures. Yeah. Monster mod looks good. Let's see. It's not safe for work. Yes, it has boobies in it. Fine. You'll find yourself dabbling one day. Well, I don't play Skyrim off stream anymore, so no. If you want me to use degenerate shit, it's gonna have to be in like Final Fantasy 14 or something like that. Let me see. Monster mod A. Okay, so it's in the AE version. Let's double check this. Yeah. After years of work, this mod is now got it. We got the anniversary edition version. Yes. But what do you call it? Hold on. Said why is Final Fantasy 14? It's so wholesome. Yes. Yes, a very very wholesome video game for all the right reasons. Yeah. Definitely. Okay. Anyway, this is an updated version of the monster mod, so we're gonna throw that on over the old one. Old monster mod, get out. Yeah, right there. This is the anniversary edition version of it. Cool. Someone said after I think it was the YouTuber Pint dressed up in a what do you call it, in a maid outfit, and one of the first responses I read in my Discord server was Final Fantasy 14 should come with a warning notice. I was already dressing my character in drag in the Elder Scrolls Online, though. By like ahead to that by 2 years. I had my my Altmer dressed up in the Dark Passions regalia, like female vampire outfit. And of course, all the things I was doing in Skyrim, you know. I was ahead of the curve. But let's see here. Monster mod texture patch. No, we don't need that anymore. That's not for the new version. Okay. Someone was talking about a dragon mod the other day. I have enhanced mighty dragons here, but I suspect that is extremely out of date and should be replaced. So the question is, love to see you in Helldivers 2. Let me see. Hold on. Give me a sec. I could have sworn I had it right here. But yeah, I need to figure out a good set of dragon mods for sure. I don't know. Like dragons are going to come into the playthrough much later, but I'm still curious about it. Let me go grab this. Hold on. Dragon War is simple. Okay. Let me grab this video.
Big ass tentacle.
Yep. Here we go.
Tentacles. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, right there.
You're talking about anything, I just see a heavy. Okay, the heavy's dead. Oh, jeez, I'm dead. Killed by Eliambo.
Yeah, I'm reinforced.
Okay.
Ty killed me. It's just chaos right now. Oh god.
Yep. I have. Oh, jeez. I'm eliminated by Psy. There you go. Yep. Yeah, you were talking about Helldivers. I mean, I did that. Yeah. What do you call them? The Illuminite weren't in the game before I had played. So I was doing Super Earth and Illuminite levels and was like, wow, this is really cool. Never done this before. I mean, of course, I'm pretty far in there. You know, lots of nonsense there. Let's see. Quasar cannon. Now that looks fun. Yeah, what else was there? Hold on. Let me see. Remember which one was which. Story was currency. I know I'm looking at the shenanigans there. But there was a post, and I thought there was a different thing here. Hold on. Oh yeah, the Princess of Self-Determination. That was my ship's name there. Completely fitting. Yes. Let me see. Is it fun to die all the time? Yes. Yes, indeed. All right. As far as so you're talking about Dragon War. So Dragon War, a dragon overhaul. Press to reward delay for Legacy of the Dragonborn. What? Interesting. I want to look at this really quick. The higher count numbers. You know, that's a good idea, actually. Come to think of it. Progressing, yeah, because there are over 1,900 displays. You can get at least 100 straight out of Riverwood. Makes the pacing a bit fast. Aryan gives you a new relic about every day until you hit 550 where it ends. The endpoint for this mod is 1350. You know, this is actually good. Yeah. This is actually really good. Delaying it, is this compatible with the more recent version? I'm going to assume it's not. And just go back to Dragon War. So what's Dragon War? Complete overhaul of dragons with the help of SKSE, improved AI, unpredictable fights, new shouts, more. What does it require? Okay, new Papyrus plugin. I gotta get up and go grab a thing. I will be back in just a couple minutes. And we'll be grabbing Dragon War, probably the Draugr overhaul. I'm getting ready to be done with this. Like we're doing a great job so far. I'm very, very pleased with it. But give me just a second here. Okay. Let's see here. Political what now? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you mean. You mean by me stepping away? All right, let's see. Looking at random stuff. Okay. What do we got? Said fighting dragons fundamentally not fun in 99% of games? Possibly. Memeing about me leaving and my chair being empty? Oh, you mean while they show horrific things?
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Okay. Let me find it really quick. I know it's around here somewhere. Looking for it. Let me see. That wasn't it. That wasn't it at all. Close that one. That's the Minecraft loadout. Yeah, Minecraft is a good time. Absolutely. What else was there? Damn, I could have sworn I had a different link around here. What a shame. Yeah, I can't find it. No, well. 'Tis what it is. You know how it is. We're special, okay? There we go. This one's this one's pretty good actually. In terms of like all the different different memes you can do. That one works, I think. Yeah. Anyway. You know when you're ready to try Helldivers again. I don't have it installed at the moment. I'm currently on a Path of Exile kick. Later today / early tomorrow, I'm going to be trying to push to the end of the campaign with my second character this league so that I can kill all the pinnacle bosses and finish up the story. But let's see here. Okay. So, yeah, Dragon War. What does it do exactly? Alright, Dragon War is the mod I want to make. It being, yeah. The SKSE. This requires Dragon War NG DLL. Weird. What a weird requirement. Backport DSL we already have. The Pyrus functions we're gonna have to grab. So, new dragons with shock, poison, sun, and cold fire based shouts. Each dragon fights in its own unpredictable way. Dragons have more shouts. Higher level dragons come before than vanilla because of improved progression, consistency, difficulty, yes. Better loot. And then progressions. Progression is regular dragon, blood dragon, mystic dragon, elder dragon, legendary, ancient dragon, legendary. So here's the deal. We're probably going to be encountering elder dragons by the time, like, I'm ready to progress the main campaign to the point we get dragons. Like, I am intentionally going to be doing a non-dragon Skyrim for, like, 60-ish hours, probably. That's the reality of the situation. Alright, let's see. Unlike vanilla, it is possible to encounter different elements. Fire, shock, poison, undead. Skeletal drag. So skeletal versus undead. Interesting. The different shout types. Main quest dragons. Very good. Oh. I'm just thinking of World Eater Beater now. It's fine. Let's see. Guaranteed enchanted jewelry, up to 500 gold, up to 12 dragon scales bones. Chance for other things. Good. Patches. Alright, audio, book covers, deadly spell impacts. Durnavir Resurrected. Worm's Tooth. And Legacy of the Dragonborn. So, there are patches for all these. That's cool. Now then, we need the Dragon War DLL. It's called Dragon War. Dragon War. So we're getting rid of Enhanced Mighty Dragons. Those are going to the bottom. Everything on the bottom are mods that I've decided I don't want, that I already had on the list. But now is the time for Dragon War. Yeah, this one right here. Dragon War. Bam. Then Dragon War DLL. Oops. The DLL is only required if using the old version. Let's have a peek. It says NG, next generation DLL. Only needed if it doesn't support your version. AEVR. So, recompiled. If you have AE, the included DLL should work for you. Yeah, it's the other way around. This mod is made for old Skyrim, and this DLL lets it work with new Skyrim, basically. That's what it's for. Are you updating the dragon textures? I don't think so. I think we're gonna have old ugly dragons. I think we're gonna have old ugly most things. All right, we need these papyrus functions installed. Let's go. More papyrus. Got it. What's next? That was Dragon War. Let's see. Monster mod. Don't need to worry about that. Got the DLL. Got the papyrus functions. And now... Enhanced Mighty Dragons. Fuck off. Where's Dragon War? There's Dragon War. And double check that we have all of the requirements. Yes, we do. That's it. Oh. Anyway. I'm going to go ahead and look at the author. See what they made. They've got dragon hunting quest rewards and alchemy ingredients. Cool. Dynamic random dragons. The dragon cult introduces a dragon priest skill tree for spell sword builds. Interesting. True teacher Parthenax turns him into a master speech trainer. Capitalism has reached peak. Thanks. All right. Excel what now? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. But, yeah. I should play more Helldivers 2. That was a lot of fun. Like, I had tons of fun with that. Debating all this other nonsense that's been going on. Wow. Dragons are treasure hoarders, yes. Let's see. Atronachmancy. Delayed random dragons. Until Shikolar's death. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at that one. Infinite dragon variants. Unique and colorful dragons to look at. Fair enough. We got Dragon War there. Allows you to learn words of power by killing dragons. It's probably a good idea. What's this? Oh. A plug-in replacer for Royal Armory. Don't need to worry about that. The Dragonborn speech tree. Don't need that. Forceful shouts. Dragon aspect overhaul. Don't need any of that. So, looks like they didn't have a... Oh, here's the Draugr overhaul. Got it. Yeah. There's the Draugr overhaul. Let's have a look. April Fool's mod? I don't know which one you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. Okay, improved rewards from the blades and exclusive alchemy. Ingredients from dragon hunting. That's it. Yep. Consistent, repeatable dragon hunting quests. And there's like dragon's blood, bile, claws, heart scales, horns. This is great. Holy crap. Let's grab that. So dragon hunting. Next to Dragon War. Dragon hunting. The Dragon Cult. There's a perk tree there. Uses the custom skills framework. Alright, let's have a look. Shadow Legacy summons a worm. Worms gain armor rating. Worms deal more damage. Staff. While wearing a Dragon Priest mask. Dragon Binding is removed. What does that mean? Dragon Binding effect. Worms take aggro of nearby creatures. If Stormcrown is installed, you can summon... the enchantment perk from Thaumaturgy. I'm not doing Thaumaturgy. I think Stormcrown is an overhaul of the shout system. I'm using Thunderchild, so yeah, I don't think there's a reason for this. Aetherius Thaumaturgy. Damn. No, I don't think so. This is cool, but not what I need. So, it's a cool idea. The Dragon Cult Priesthood does not contain any edits to vanilla records, so no compatibility. It's compatible out of the box with Dragon Priest. The Accoutrements mod, Legacy of the Dragonborn, Worm's Tooth. That is good stuff. That is really good stuff. Yeah, this is just straight up. Yeah, I'm gonna use Thunderchild specifically, so the priesthood looks good though. Doesn't need anything else. Yeah. So Dragon Cult masks. Sorry, Dragon Cult skill. This isn't a conventional plugin, it's a script extender plugin, so works a bit differently. But it's cool. Let's drop that. All right. Diplomatic dragons, delayed random dragons. What's this? upon Chinkler's death. So, to lower the pressure, the player has right after beating Mulamir. Mulamir is the first dragon, and then Chinkler is the one up in Kynes Grove, right? Pretty sure that's the case. Let me see. You're gonna play Cyberpunk after the 3... I don't even freaking know that Cyberpunk was getting an update. That's craziness. But yes, I will definitely play Cyberpunk again. I need to finish my current playthrough of Cyberpunk. I'm convinced that I'm going to finish it. Even if I just, like, beeline for the ending of the game. You know? Okay. Let me see. Drugger Overhaul, True Teacher Parthenax. Don't need Thaumaturgy. Yeah, I'd say... Delta's Repository? What's that? Aha. Hidden by the author. Got it. Infinite Dragon Variants. So it's just slightly different colors. I don't care about that. A Draugr Overhaul. Here we go. Comprehensive Draugr, making them much more challenging and varied than before. Cannibal Draugr on Solstheim. Blood Moon Creature Restoration Project. Thank God. The original Draugr, not the frickin' Dragon Cult Draugr. I'm so happy about that. It's yeah. Let me see. So yeah, what are the differences there? Got it. Frost resistance, poison resistance, weakness to magic. And then they get like different skills based on their tiers. So what's required? Bees, power 3, extender, precision creatures, got that already. Scramble bugs, got that already. Locational encounter zones. Disable Draugr taunts? No. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty good idea. All right. Let's have a look. So, first of all, Dragon Draugr Overhaul, yeah. Draugr Overhaul. Diplomatic Dragons, forgot about that one. Dragons Delayed. What the hell is that? Fuck. Wrong tab. There we go. Dragon Hunting. Dragons Delayed. Got it. There. The Dragon War. Anyway, is Revenge of the Enemies obsolete? Yes. Yeah, there's some combat overhauls that completely change their AI at this point. Let me see here. Diplomatic Dragons can... That. Draugr Overhaul, yes. Cannibal Draugr Restoration Project. Got it. Cool. Now, these are the original Draugr, as opposed to the Skyrim ones. That's really neat. Yeah, it's the Blood Moon type. All right. Wow. I replaced every Draugr on Solstheim? Mostly, yes. Cool. So this is Cannibal Draugr. Yeah, so it's Blood Moon Draugr on in Dragonborn. Bam. Done. Yep. And then locational encounter zones. What's this? Makes enemies guarding the location the same ones as levels inside. Yes, locational encounter zones. Cool. Locational encounter zones is good. Now. Horizon what now? I don't know what you're talking about. Moonlight Tales. I already have Growl, the Werebeast overhaul from any Scion. I think that's the only one I really needed. Alright, let's see here. I mean, the 50% off game on Steam. Looks interesting. I will go ahead and add it to my wish list since it looks kind of fun. I don't see myself buying it right now, but, you know, a wish list is good. Didn't know about it until you just mentioned it, so, you know. Let me see. Serenity, a Silent Moon's Camp overhaul. Okie dokie. Look at the Silent Moon's Camp. I'm in a situation right now where I have how many animations for Ostim? Don't have Ostim, I'm afraid. What we do have is we have Elden Rim for NPCs, and then for our character we're using Gunslicer, so you know, wiggly butts. But we have skimpy armors for the men, skimpy armors for the women. It's all coming together. Yep. Now then, let's see. I can't imagine. Wait, what? No, I don't think I'm going to mess with Silent Moon's Camp or anything like that. This requires Lawbringer anyway. Let's see. Interesting. Doesn't matter, though. I'm not going to be picking up a whole lot of extra things at this point. A disable Draugr taunts. Yes. Yes, that's good. Disable. Yep. So, town guards will not have skimpy armor. And nobles will not have skimpy armor. But, like, all the adventurer NPCs, all of the bandits, they will have skimpy armor. So, you know, all the peasants will be in questionable outfits. Alright, locational encounter zones, already got that. Table Draugr tots. Got it. So that's everything from this guy. Let's get back to what we were doing. Dragon Remains. Yes. Pretty sure. Hold on. Look at this Dragon Stalking fix. See the Dragonborn. Yeah. The Dragon Remains. Basically, dragons don't turn into skeletons. Or to difficulty mod? We're just running Smilodon combat with the realistic damage modifier. That's what I figured. Yeah. Okay, potion textures are fine. In-soaps are fine. In-soaps for legacy, yes. JK down a Skyrim patch. Carriage and Fairy overhaul. JK crafting overhaul. Castles and Palace enhanced. Mystic Conducer. Sky shards. Legacy patches. Legacy Safe House Plus. Is that even compatible with the current version? Let's find out. Let's have a look right now. All right. This says Legacy Safe House Plus. Looks really cool. Yeah, it's got all kinds of stuff attached to it, but I don't know if it's compatible with the current safe house. Are you planning on Legacy of I don't play Skyrim without Legacy of the Dragonborn anymore. Turning Skyrim into a collectathon is the whole point and purpose. you know, doing all of the massive open world quest lines and stuff. It's all tied together. But yeah, let me see. When this was updated in 2021. Oh, it's an Ice Cream Assassin mod. Okay, fair enough. That is, as of it has been integrated and should not be installed. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's why we read mod pages. It is no longer necessary. It has been integrated. Bam. All right, let's go look at legacy retextures. Legacy Dragonborn retextures. What are the requirements? None. So it just retextures them all on its own. This is fine. It's been unhidden and updated. I apologize for hiding the mod. I'm no longer doing Skyrim mods. But yeah, most of the NPCs have been updated in some way. That's cool. Very cool. All right. It's been updated for V6. Cool. Let's double check the post. Update for V6. Nice. No complaints. Legacy of the Dragonborn, interesting NPC patch. Let me see. All right. Adds 90 unique displays for the Hall of Oddities. Fair enough. Okay. The Legacy Tracker. This was the Curator's Companion. Let me see. Moorhead integration. Cool. Displayed items, found items, new items. Perfect. That's what I wanted. What's the relic store container? Comes with a spell to access safe house safe storage container called relic storage container. Can be used in your travels to store display items. Will only accept items that belong in the museum. Got it. Skyrim mods don't negatively impact stability. Depends on the mod. One bad mod can ruin your entire playthrough. So, you know, when we have hundreds of mods in here, it's always a gamble of some sort. Thomas the Tank Engine. I only did Thomas the Tank Engine the time I ran the heavy weapons guy. It was... I think it was this one.
But there's one they fear. In their tongue, he's Dovahkiin, Dragonborn.
There you go. Anyway. So, what were we doing? Like storage container, yep. Like storage tokens can be found in a forge. Add to a storage list. I see. Got it. Museum scanner. Yeah. Yeah, it's an Ice Cream Assassin mod, so let's make sure it works in V6, but otherwise, check the posts. Here's Companion, effective immediately, is now being seen by the Legacy of the Dragonborn team. Got it. There are patches. The patches work off Legacy of the Dragonborn patches. Won't detect if it's installed. All this craft loot thing is getting tiresome. It will break your game. No, it won't turn it back on. Any other system that does this will also break the game. Oh, the craft loot thing. So basically, in the safe house, there's this system where you can go to craft something, and it automatically dumps the contents of the safe house into your inventory and then pulls them out again. That's pretty interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it basically says it's breaking people's games. That's the answer. Yeah. There we go. Well, this is good. Curator's Companion, yes. I don't see any reason not to use it. So, bam, that's the tracker. Bam, 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 bam. Airship. Go have a look. Pretty sure this airship doesn't need a newer version, does it? Airship, sky. So, yeah, let's look up airship. See what we got. Airship, SSC. Already got that then. Nothing needs to be added. It's fine. Just what I need. You thought it was gooning over Skyrim Mods? Oh no. Oh no. That was a good Elden Ring short you posted, Ray. Though I managed to catch that one. I rarely see videos on YouTube, so you know, that's a 1 in a million. Okay. Let me see here. Yep. It's good stuff. We're just gonna go with that. Close this. Close that. Curator's Companion. Airship Reliquary of Myth. Heavy armor is next after that. Pretty sure we don't need to worry about that. Yeah. Artifact. So this is a different artifact to Skyrim. Good. Good. This one will work. Heavy armory. Some of these mods will overwrite portions of each other. That's fine. Heavy armory's fine. Telensario story. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Gonna look at it really quick. But no, we're gonna be playing an Ohm's Rot Khajiit. So, I put this. Pretty sure I downloaded it. Oh no. What a shame. I thought I had a particular thing downloaded, but I don't see it now. What a shame. Oh well, I give up. Yeah, we're doing an Ohm's Rot Khajiit. Let me pull up the actual page here. Going to my live tab, gonna go over here. So it's not a classical Khajiit as people understand it. It's actually a what do you call it? The Ohm's Rot race. It's a sub-race of Khajiits, which is basically just the ears and tail. And what do you call it? But otherwise, we're going to be yeah, we're going to be doing that. Let me see. I'm going to turn it into Dark Souls. So I'm going to use the I'm going to use Elden Rim for the NPCs. But for us specifically, we're going to be doing something a little different. We're going to be doing the Gunslicer loadout. Let me grab the Gunslicer really quick. Okay, if I go over to Gunslicer All-in-One, you'll see like our character's going to be a little bit different. It's you go videos, and then this guy's going to immediately talk, and we're going to want him to just shut up. Okay, there we go. Cool. So let's do this. This is is what I'm talking about for like Gun Slicer. There you go. So we're gonna be doing this shit with a Khajiit, basically. Yeah. As you can see, not the floaty thing. There you go. That one right there. Yeah. See, perfectly normal content. It definitely not as you put it, gooning. Yeah. Exactly. Cat's eye, cat tail, cat ear. You got it. They're basically cats. Anyway, that's you see, perfectly normal. So the NPCs are going to use Elden Rim, and we're going to be using Gun Slicer. That's the best way to explain it. All right. Let me see here. Closing all that stuff up. Moving that. And that. Good. Then the background stuff. Shut up. In this. All right. So, yeah, this mod looks good. Let me double check. Not compatible with true spears. Really? Raven Rock, it just keeps saying not compatible with true spears. I don't know about this. Optional patch, Japanese voice. RDO, not compatible with dual wield blocking for idiots. Strange that isn't compatible with all these other mods. Anyway. What are we doing next? Any recommendations on the summer sale? I mean, let me see here. Okay, we would be going to Steam. Let me have a peek. All right, so as far as the Steam summer sale goes, let's have a look-see. Okay. What we're talking about here. Not ready to play, but Condemned Criminal Origins is pretty cheap right now. It's let's see, Megacopter Blades of the Goddess. I just picked that up, along with the Master Chief Collection, because I haven't played any Halo outside of the original. I played Halo Combat Evolved. That's it. So I went ahead and I picked up the Master Chief Collection, so I just have all the Halos, the old ones. Let's see, anything else? I picked up the Pandora box so I could get Borderlands 3 because I've never played that. But those are what I got. All right, let's see here. Thinking about Gal Guardian. Oh, you know what? Power Wash Simulator. We need that in our lives. I'm going to add that to my cart. There we go. We have Power Wash Simulator now. Let me see. But no, I don't really have any major recommendations because, unfortunately for me, like, I don't know what you already have or what you like. I like a variety of nonsense. But, yeah. I mean, actually, let me look at one thing really quick for this Steam page. I need to take this off because there's questionable content on the main page. It's called, if I go to featured, and it'll be... No, it ain't on sale. I was going to recommend Midnight Castle Succubus, which is an adult game. But apparently it no, it's a 30% on off right now. It's $9. Midnight Castle Succubus is a what do you call it? It's Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, but like greatly expanded upon, and also a pornography game. You can turn off the porn and set it to safe for work, and it is a true successor to Simon's Quest. Very good, in my opinion. It's just there are a lot of people who, you know, get put off by the fact that the not safe for work option exists, and the game may be morally questionable, but honestly, not every game is a comfort game. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, let's go ahead and move on here. Okay. Ah, yes, the Dark Brotherhood of old. Let me double check to see if old. Yeah, there you go. Dark Brotherhood of old. And then we already have the sewers patch. Beyond Skyrim Bruma, Helgen Reborn, Falscar patches, Worms. Interesting. This is the old version of Worms Tooth. Let's see if there's a new version of Worms Tooth. Nexus. Not found. Oh, I remember when the author lost his credentials because he focused way too much on this. The other game they made was pretty good too. Yeah, Castle in the Clouds. Castle in the Clouds also has a safe for work mode, but there's less to Castle in the Clouds. Like, Midnight Castle Succubus has you go through the game once, then you have to find the body parts of the succubus, and that's like a whole second game almost. Castle in the Clouds is pretty direct, and then it's done, you know? Anyway, let's see here. Worms Tooth. So Worms Tooth is back as a new upload in 2025. Huh. I didn't think Jaxer was going to update it, but here we go. Interesting. Let's check the posts. 1 million unique. That's 2022. Interesting. I remember, like, my old mod list. If we look over here at the old mod list, you can see Worms Tooth listed as an archive.org download because the author, if I remember correctly, lost their credentials because they were too busy modding. Like, they didn't do their continuing education or something. I don't know whether that's true or not. That's just what I heard. Let me see. How's modding going? It's going well. We're gathering stuff up. You don't think there's a Dampier Skyrim mod? No, I don't think so either. But, no, we got sexy female armors, CBA. And we've got sexy male armors, which is Himbo. We got both of those set up. So it's going to be pretty funny. Because the, like, the nobles are all going to be dressed in fine clothing. The guards are going to be dressed in proper guard outfits. And then all the adventurers are going to be in skimpy armor. Be them men or women. So, like, the companions, for example, will be... oh, they'll be companions, all right. Let's see. Worms Tooth. Here we go. So, yeah. Kind of weird. Close that up. No problem. So, yeah. No archive.org link this time. Actual Worms Tooth. The real question is, what are these 4 files? These are optional files. This is a Dragonborn compatibility patch. Fair enough. Makes the guy bend will proof. Got it. What else? Hearthfire compliant, so you can move your kids in. There's an opening video if you want, which is kind of dumb. Don't let it become too extreme. You want to be able to watch the playthrough. What do you mean extreme? I mean, we don't do pornography on the Skyrims. What a shame. All right. What do we got going here? Okay. Requirements. Enhanced summons. R&D. Resistance disease ultimate shouts. Looking to see better dynamic snow. Dual sheath redux. Thunderchild patch. Yes. Unique ranged weapons reforged. I don't think so. I don't need any of this. So just the Thunderchild patch. Cool. Cool. Next up is the Bruma Ordinator patch. Bruma complete crafting. We're not using I need this time. We're using a simpler loadout. Beyond Reach. Gonna look at Beyond Reach real quick. Need to make sure it's compliant as well. Close that. Here we go. So, Beyond Reach was last updated this year. Go figure. Okay, let's go ahead and see. Many thanks to others. Looking for voice actors. I see. Let me have a look. Bugs and Solutions. Featuring creations. A Tale of Blood and Snow. Yes. Don't you want to... I assume this is Monday. We shall see. Yeah. Let's look at the Tale of Blood and Snow. That's what I thought. Is that $10 ray? Is that what that is? The Tale of Blood and Snow? 3,000 lines of dialogue, 10 new dungeons. It's a DLC-sized creation. Kind of interesting. We shall see. We shall see. $10 ray, eh? Tale of Blood and Snow. Scene stop playing. Marissa won't talk to me. Yeah, I don't care about that. Tale of Money and Spending. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Beyond Reach mail replacer. What? Clear map of Skyrim. Projectiles. Drunk Effect. Bards of the Reach. Let me see here. Dynamic Lands. Better spells. Creation Club armor distribution. What? That's what we needed. Botox. Of course. What's the situation on companion mods? We're probably going to use something like EFF. I haven't decided yet. But, you know, eventually we'll probably have a party. Not right away, of course, but eventually. I don't have any, I'm not going to be using any mods that introduce followers that dominate the playthrough, like Inago or whatever. Those particular followers get a little too wordy. The only NPC we're going to have that talks too much is probably Serana. But, you know, we have reasons for that, LOL. Alright, let's see. Mara Priestess Replacer. Let's see what else we got. Friendly Moss. Plantable Plants. What else? Himbo. Yes! CBBE, 3BA, and Himbo. Those are the ones we're using. 3D NPC? Yeah, we're using 3D NPC, but Rumarin is remarkably, like, the quote-unquote super followers from 3D NPC are remarkably less chatty than some of the other follower mods I was talking about. They're, like, Lucian and stuff like that. Let me see. All right, cool. We got 3BA and Himbo for Beyond Reach. That's nice. Anything else? First robes. The honed metal. Jeez. So much nonsense. Vanilla Plus. Okay, good enough. Witcher 3 music. Yes, Witcher 3 music. Because the default music is copyright claimed to like hell and back. So, the Witcher 3 music will replace that. The CD Projekt Red doesn't copyright claim nearly as much, if at all. Let's have a peek here in posts. What is this? It is not fully voice acted yet. The mod produces silent files. Don't expect it to have voice acting. Do not update mid-playthrough. If you cannot find the merchant at the beginning, you have updated mid-playthrough. Fuck off. Do not install Beyond Reach tweaks and enhancements until the author updates that mod. Issues have been noted. Cool. Let's go have a look at that. Stop posting bugs related to download. Let's see. Version 4.8 isn't compatible anymore. Requires an up-to-date version of Skyrim. Yes. Alrighty then. So you start. Right. Looking at this. Fair enough. All right. Let's find that plugin. They said do not install. Do not update. Yeah, it said Beyond Reach, tweaks, enhancements. Search. Cool. So let's have a look at this one. This was last updated 2025. This was last June 2025. Cool. Tweaks and enhancements has been updated. It's, yeah, perfect. So we need to go Beyond Reach. Where is it? Beyond Reach. Tweaks. Good. Beyond Reach. And then this, yeah, Beyond Reach tweaks enhancements is good. The delayed start has been built into it, meaning I can delete the Beyond Reach delayed start. And in fact, they're the same mod. Go figure. So it just kind of expanded into tweaks. Border tweak, where it connects to High Rock. Shields and cloaks. Temper recipes. I recommend using the synthesis patcher. The notice board is no longer supportive. Use the one for missives. Got it. Beyond Reach for missives. Yes. World Space Editions. Let's double check the missives patch. Alternate board locations. Yes. These are all correct. So, close that up. Close that up. Beyond Reach Mails Replacer. Okay, what does this require? Some better meshes. Cool. So, Beyond Reach, better meshes. Then, after that, let's see what it requires. Mail, Spanish, Russian. No, thank you. This one is Mail Replacer, yeah. Hell yeah. Purdy boy. Purdy boy Bretons. That's what I'm talking about. Stop thief. You said Yeah. I don't know about that. Sorry. Bards of the Reach. They use vanilla songs. They're not wearing outfits from the screen. Yeah, fuck off. Beyond Reach, Priestesses of Mara replacer. I see. What spell did you cast on her? Yep. The scary priestess is like, please go to High Rock immediately. It's very silly. Okay, let's have a look. Expressive face gen morphs, sure. Chaos hairdos are required. No, thank you. I'm not doing that. She can look ugly. She can look ugly for all I care. Beyond Reach, 3BA and Himbo. Got it. Bam. Cool. The last thing we need is the Witcher 3 music. Okay. This mod ports the Witcher 3 music for Beyond Reach to SSC. Updates some records to be compatible. Deletes some using tracks that doesn't fit with the Scuttling Void. Plugin is now an ESL. Got it. Let's double check to see if it breaks anything. Replacer version beyond the table. I think the Witcher OST clashes with the vanilla Skyrim when you put them into the same playlist. No Skyrim music in other world spaces. That's fine. Sword Dancer. I like how this guy goes banned. Yeah. This one, so Witcher 3 music for Beyond Reach. Damn, where is it? There it is. Witch 3 music. Bam. Okay, Project AHO. This mod is so much trouble. So much trouble. There is so much wrong with it. By the time you are of level to do it, it will be asinine that you don't just murder the shit out of everyone for what they did to you. It's quite ridiculous. Yeah, it's very, very ridiculous. But let's see. All right, AHO, great. Hidden Settlement of Telvanni. Sugar Swamp, Nibbin River, AHO Card Brink. That's it. So the AHO Dwemer ship is that one there? Yeah, Dwemer ship. Standalone player home, part of Project AHO. Let's see here. Control cube, default crossing. I see. Let me check the posts. Don't use it within AHO. Included with AHO. Yeah. No problem. Alright. Let's look at requirements. Here we go. Achievements, injector, action-based projectiles. Let's see. Assorted 3D NPC patches for Project AHO. A Moon and Star Vigilant. Hamlet Window Talks. Okay. Grab that. More importantly... Okay, Project AHO. Security overhaul. Eastern Drummer. Botox patch. Apothecary. Smelter patch. Crafting patches. Bug fix. Start questline at level 15. Delay slavery. Okay. Let's see. ENB. AHOHD. Quests award perk points. Unofficial Project AHO bug fix and improvement patch. That should do it. Okay, let's have a look. So, what do these do? Separate pages. 3D NPC Vigilant. 3D NPC AHO. Finds nav mesh changes where there's a conflict. Okay, that should do it. I'm just gonna go over here. 3D NPC. Don't use Requiem anymore? No. Because there's too many incompatibilities in Requiem itself. Unless you have some sort of patcher to Requiemify everything. Like, new powers, new spells, new equipment. All of that can basically break the power balance. Like, Requiem is a meticulously well-crafted experience that should only be played with Requiem. When you install other things, you break that balance. Anyway, 3D NPC patches. Yes. We're gonna move this out. Yeah. Project AHO. Bam. I am ready to be a slave. Oh, no. I mean, that is certainly a way to do it. Like, I didn't expect... I didn't expect this kind of high-quality content here. Holy crap. Alright, that is fine. Oh, jeez. Okay, what's the best difficulty mod? I have no idea. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, jeez. Mm-hmm. Right, right. I was gonna say, you said consensual slavery. When slavery is consensual, that's just roleplay. Alright, let's see. Improvement patch. What does it do? Oh, jeez. This was last updated in 2020. Unofficial. Okay, what's this? Changes were made to the player home, not visible in the earlier version of it. If you receive the player home upon completing the quest, you see the changes. The mod is compatible with other AHO projects. Some already part of the mod. Check the features list for details. Build your own home locations. Let's see. Using these compatibility mods, use them after my patch. Spell crafting. Oh, SOS. The SOS does not mean save our ship, by the way. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Fix invisible mud crabs. Sky test. I believe we're going to do a sky test all-in-one plugin. Start when you want. What's this say? Start when you want? Alright. This one is... I have need of a strong adventurer. That's an ESP or ESL flagged. Okay, the fact that this has the ESL flag means that we can probably run this. What's this? Witcher 3... I can get rid of that. More importantly, My goodness. Fix invisible mud crabs. Yes. So, HO. Let me look at this. Gonna pull this over here. Grab that. Squish it. Everyone loves squishies. Okay. So, grabbing this Project AHO, that is Invisible Mud Crab Fix. And, it's not just mud crabs, it's invisible animals in general. Yeah, alternate start living another life. We're going to run that. We'll need a Helgen Reborn patch, but, I haven't decided where we're going to start yet. Huh. Okay. Let me see. I need to grab these Project AHO files and pull them over to the other monitor. All right. And 6. Damn, so this one's Project AHO itself, which is fine. We can close that. But more importantly, this is the Project AHO menu. Is this ESL? ESL flag, so it won't take up your limit. Excellent. Let's see. Wrong plot. Yeah. Wrong place, wrong time. Starts when you travel to mix water mill. Get accosted by an orc. No matter what you do, you'll be forced into a conversation. You'll be knocked unconscious, sold into slavery, until you've completed the majority of the quest line. This is an MCM that prevents that from occurring. Got it. So toggle off to prevent it from starting. Toggle it on to start. That's it. Once the quest line is started, the MCM will disable itself. Good. Where am I going to start? I don't know yet. Probably in Riverwood. We're going with basic. We're going to start with our cart. I figure the Ember Shard mine should be our first target. We should just, play casually. But I need to go over to the Standing Stones and pick up the Thief Stone because, of course I do. Now, let's see. There'll also be amulets inside, which I want. Inside every Standing Stone, there's an amulet that you can kind of, double dip with. We can, get the Warrior Amulet and then use that. So, let's see. It delays the start, but doesn't fix it. Correct. No, we're still going to get knocked out and become a slave. It's very stupid. But we'll do it at, a stupidly high level, and it'll be dumb, and we'll just laugh at it. We'll click the box. Alright. Remember that we're playing an absurdly stupid, setup here, so it's fine. It's fine, really. Wrong place, wrong time. Yeah. Hold on. This is Project AHO. Let's see, delay. Bam. Delay, damn it. Good. Precision Summer Mist Patch. Yes. But, Invisible Animal Fix is fine. More importantly, this unofficial patch, which isn't spelled correctly. I'm going to go look at that one and compare it to this one. This is the unofficial patch here. This unofficial patch is different. Let's see what's different about it. Project AHO, small patch. After the completion of No Corpse, No Case, and an optional harder boss. There's one additional difficulty. No, I don't care about this at all. It's this one. Yeah, the bug fix improvement patch. That's what I want. So, Project AHO unofficial patch. This is the actual one, the bug fix one. That's the important one. Yeah. Carved Brink. We're not going to bother with that a whole lot. I'm going to double check it right now. But, Yeah, most of this does not matter. Close, 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 close. Good. Let's have a look at Carved Brink, shall we? Mm-hmm. You have an easy time on Legendary, which you're asking about difficulty? I mean, honestly, outside of manually tweaking stuff, I don't imagine the game will be very difficult. Let me see. What was was it Revenge of the Enemies that we were using for a while? But Skyrim is not a difficult game. Let me see. 2016 modified. The Revenge of the Enemies came from 2016. I don't think we're going to find something equivalent to it, unfortunately. It was a good time, though. Let's see. Modified to match Mirak Follower Rebirth Monster Mods. Yeah, it's the one from 2025. Wow. This was last updated for 2025. What's this? Now works with the unofficial Skyrim patch. Good. Dragon Priest spell. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. Posts. Attention, everyone who uses this must have a bashed patch. Got it. There are numerous posts about enemies being too overpowered. The solution is a bashed patch. Bashed patch. Yes. Been added to the Rybash has been added to the requirements section. It's a hard requirement. Revenge of the Enemies 2016. Long-awaited update for Skyrim Special Edition that deals with the face gen problems, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. I've been playing this version for months on end. Got it. It's, is it safe to uninstall? No. Let's have a look-see. Updated version of Rybash. Easy tutorial. No problem. So it looks like this is it. This is what we want to use. Let's double check it really quick. Revenge. Revenge of the Enemies. So yeah, it looks like I'm looking at this and yeah. This is the one. This one will make everything harder. Hee hee ho ho. Let me go to an earlier version, just really quick. The Enemies. Revenge of the Enemies. Should be for Skyrim. Okay. New enemy behavior changed. Considered a high difficulty mod. Check out Skyrim Revamped. Complete enemies overhaul for something more balanced and modern. Cool. Let's go look at that instead, maybe. Yeah. I think so. People use mortal enemies for the enemy AI mod now. Mortal enemies doesn't just stop enemies from quickly rotating mid-attack. Okay. I'm still skimming this. Let's have a look at mortal. I think, do we have mortal? We do not have mortal enemies. Let's go have a look at that. Mortal enemies for Skyrim SC. Grab that. Sneeze in a second. Okay. So Mortal Enemies SE. Removes the aimbot nature, imposes movement limits on NPCs when they're attacking. We don't need this. We already have a different version. Yeah. I think we're fine the way we are, honestly. I think Revenge of the Enemies would do too much. Yeah. Yeah, let's just go with what we got right now. Let's look at Carved Brink. Carved Brink is from the authors of Project AHO. You want the Requiem difficulty back? Yeah, I don't care about that. I will be enjoying the game in several levels of absurdity. All right. Let's see. Is there anything new here? I'm double checking. What's carved brink? Virtual mod. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Any kind of patches that I need to worry about. Legacy of the Dragonborn Forgotten Hall. Okay. So it looks like the Hall of the Forgotten. Cool. Let's go. Where's my carved brink? Should be on this one. Carved brink. And then Hall of Forgotten. Whoops. What do you mean, fat-fingered the, there you go. Okay, Hall of Forgotten patch. Because we're going to need to use Hall of Forgotten. Yeah. This is important. Hall of Forgotten. Okay. That is the Legacy of the Dragonborn. Set up there. Hold on. Oh, shit. It just occurred to me I don't have Relics of Hyrule. Yes! Relics of Hyrule, Patch Hub. Starter chest. Okay, I want to see what that is about. Elgin Keep Cave. Would that really give us, like, I'm curious about this, because, like, Relics of Hyrule is, you know when people call something a DLC-sized mod? That is incorrect. It's like an expansion, it's an old expansion pack-sized mod. In other words, like, it's like Dawnguard and Dragonborn combined in terms of size. It's ridiculous. You can't believe they don't have Linkle armor. Something like that. Yes, yes. What I'm going to do is add Relics of Hyrule this. Yeah. Let's put it right here. Can't believe I didn't have that set up here. But the Hall of the Forgotten includes a Relics of Hyrule display. Display being, like, you can put all the stuff there. These are made by the community. What if Zelda was a girl? What if... Yes, exactly. It was... Let me see. Ocarina's in the mod? I'm certain it is. It's gotta be. Whether you can play it or not is a different matter. But, let me see here. Grabbing it. We got... Yeah. First, we have What If Zelda Was a Girl? You remember that? What if Zelda was a girl? And then that leads us to the natural question of what if Zelda was a grill? There you go. There is actually a mod for here we go. Should be okay, I can't find it, but there was a mod that lets you play as a grill in what do you call it? You can actually play as a grill in Breath of the Wild. Yeah. I'm going to need to what do you call it? I'm going to need to install this mod very soon for Breath of the Wild. It is very important to me.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Anyway, let's get moving. Right. So, Relics of Hyrule patch. And then there's the different patches. The fanatical enemies. Doesn't matter there. Immersive College of Winterhold. Yes. Then Nordic Sky Ruins. Is there Spectraverse? Hell yeah. This is good. This is good. Yeah, so this will be Relics of Hyrule patches. Patches. What was that? Then Relics of Hyrule starter chest. What's this? Extend this as a starting chest in Helgen. Just after the cart counter. Hylian soldier gear. Okay. Nothing unique has been added. Only stock items. Got it. So there's like Hylian gear. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's kind of awesome, actually. There's just Hylian guard gear in Helgen. In that chest. It's pretty cool. All right. What else? Starting chest after the cart encounter. Yep, nothing unique. Got it. So that's cool. So, not the Hall of the Forgotten, but Relics of Hyrule Elgin chest. There we go. Not something we may need, but we'll have a peek. Okay, for Relics of Hyrule, I need requirements. That's disable Havoc script tweak resource. Okay, cool. I'm going to add that right now. Go to the top. Called disable Havoc. I think. Yeah. Disable Havoc. Good. Next. What else? I'm just looking at all of these different options. Yeah, the Hall of the Forgotten we've already got. Ah. Ganondorf preset. So you can... Yeah, you could become... Master Sword for Followers. Abandoned Prison Patch Collection. Just looking at all these other options there. Blade of the Hero. Unlimited rings and amulets. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need to worry about that. Recommended fixes the dialogue. Relationship dialogue overhaul. Huh. I know this breaks some other things, so unfortunate. But we're not doing that. Well, that was worth peeking at. No big deal. I'm going to view all mods. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Let's see. Tears of the Kingdom Master Sword. More mining tools. Adds hammers as it's the mining tool list. Add-on Ocarina songs. Alternate. Got it. Reforging the Hero's Blade. Growable plants. Yeah, nothing I need there. We don't need to worry about it. They're trying to make AI companions. They already have, like, not great AI companions, but they exist. All right. That should do it. Hall the Forgotten, we close that up. Carve Brink. Bisons, you don't need to worry about that. Okay. Going back over here, we got Carved Brink Assets Replacer. I'm going to have a peek at that. That's fine, actually. No problem there. What about the next one? Carved Brink Unofficial Patch. What does it do? Fixes some broken aspects. Okay, got it. Moon and Star. Let's have a peek. Moon Star is unchanged. Let me double check. Yeah, there's no new ones, so that's fine. That's it then. Moon Star. We already got the Undeath patches. Those already exist. Path of the Revenant, we don't. Yeah. Path of the Revenant. Accoutrements. We're going to have a look at the accoutrements mod really quick. There may be some bonuses for that. Yeah. Awesome that this mod was ported over to SE. They didn't have to. Clearable mod added dungeon patches. Don't care about that. Compatibility patch. The curse and accoutrements. Don't need to worry about any of that. Skimming. Nah, I think we're good. What else? Gray Cowl. God, do we have more Gray Cowl mods? The Village Chef. So this was updated in 2017. Gray Cowl. The Jumping Boots. Fair enough. No, I don't think there's anything else we need to do there. So let's double check to see if any mods require it. Getting light. Dar. Hunt for Hammerfell. Interesting. What's this? Replaces some of the assets used in the... it just makes the creatures look different. Jumping Boots. Overhaul the boots. Should be less about speed and more about acrobatics. Movement speed, double jump height. That's neat. The boots of Spring Heel Jack. Negate fall damage is good. Pairs well with Whirlwind Sprint and Paraglider. Leaps of Faith. Cool. We got more to look at. There's an updated Gray Cowl mod made by the same author. Oh. Let's close those up then. I remember before it was like the Village Chef. By the guards. The author did not speak English, and so tried to get like people to voice things. And the people who voiced things didn't necessarily speak English either. And so this guy goes, I will take you to the village chef, instead of chief. And then when the village chief goes, by the guards, by the gods. It's pretty funny, actually. All right, Grey Cowl of Nocturnal 10th Anniversary. Is that what it is, the 10th Anniversary? Looks kind of scary, because, yeah, there's the SE version. The notice board. I see. Moonpath to Elsewhere was mostly built in the creation kit for Oblivion. It was mostly made before, like, the Skyrim creation kit was available. So, 'tis what it is. Let me see this one here. Do not update this mod from the SSE version. It's Possible in certain cases. Got it. Crazy. Recommended levels and skills. I see. Interesting. Anyway. Gray cow. So cool. It's a different version. But that's okay. Skyrim Underground. Oh no. I have to go look at that. I'm going to see if there are any other versions. Nope. Just unofficial patches. Okay. So Skyrim Underground is amazing. It's horrible and amazing. Skyrim Underground 31. That's fine. Now, more importantly, Skyrim Underground patches. Yep. Let's see. Formerly the writing patch. If you have Beyond Skyrim or Creation Club integration patches, you don't need to download them again. I see. Integration. Adamantium Armor. Wares of Tamriel. Creation Club Zombies. I see. Creation Club SSC. Sorry, the Skyrim, then the add-on. Then Bruma. Adamantium add-on. And Wares of Tamriel in that order. How very strange. Yeah, this is the correct plugin, but I'm trying to figure out. I don't really need adamantium. No, I don't need any of that. I just needed fixes from the from Bruma. So what are the actual requirements? The actual requirements are all of these. Okay, well then I'm going to opt to not care. Plague of the Dead. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just not going to mess with it at all. Fine. We got it. So Skyrim Underground, Sewers of Skyrim, Darkened, Moonpath, Moonpath unofficial patch, missives, quests. We already have missives. We can delete that. Delete that too. Dawn of Skyrim patch. Sure. Castle Volkihar Redux. Sure. Bellathor's sister. So these are the patches. All of these. So we're going to go ahead and grab all of this and copy it into my other loadout over here. Dare to be stupid. Yes. And so once we copy pasta all of that in, we are now at 15 pages. We are now at 15 pages. Now, let's see here. Cold Haven, a vampire city. Neat. Let's see. I'm going to go peek at a thing. So, what was that one gigantic city that a mod author was making and then quit? I forgot. Anyway, Vampire City, Deep Below Skyrim. Sure. Let me see. Then this one. Okay. So let's start with Cold Haven, the Vampire City. Secret Vampire City, player home. You can visit as mortals or as vampires. Isolated dens. Cold Haven awaits. Looks pretty good. Cold Haven requires all DLCs. Sure. There are a trillion of those? No, there was a mega mod that was worked on for years and years and just got like shelved. It was terrible. All right, we can close that one. Just Skyrim mods now. Just Skyrim mods. So go down here and call this Cold Haven. City. Then we'll go look at the requirements document. That's what I thought. Bella voice. Chill manner. What? Why would this... Oh, no, these are requiring it. Fair enough. I was a little confused there for a second. I thought those were all requirements. They're not. Let's have a look at this. See what other mods the author has made. Better Vampire Lords. Okay, this is just the Better Vampires guy. Better Vampire NPCs. I can't believe I didn't include that. Better Vampire. Good. Better Vampire NPCs. Bam. Yeah, we got better vampires, better vampire NPCs, the Sacrosanct compatibility patch, and better vampire lords. The humanoid vampire lord and vampire lord renewed will allow us to be in human form with the big bat wings and be treated like a vampire lord, even though we're just us. But yeah, it's pretty good. I'm glad we went and found the freaking mod author. Jeez, better vampire lords. Got it. Better vampire weapons. Let's grab that one as well. Yeah. Better vampire weapons. Cool. So we got the whole better vampire suite from the better vampire guy. That's fine. No problem. As for this one, this is a new lands mod. Rich lands. Capturing island. Mods requirements file, don't care about that. This uses cutscenes and animations, no problem there. Exodus Island, north of Winterhold. Cool. Cool. So, let me see which one this is. Then, here, all the way down. All the way down. Bam, got it. Feels darkened there. I just, you decided to stop ironing out your playlist and just play the damn game. I understand that, but I also want to add more new lands mods. I need to know, okay, this is pretty important. Looks like what follower mod are we going to work? EFF, Nether, so on. I think EFF looks to be the one we're going to be using, but I'm wondering if anyone has any other suggestions that are on the same level as EFF, where it adds like UI widgets for the different NPC followers you have, you know? I'm wondering about that. You'll never delete your last Skyrim SE loadout. You're never going through this again. I'm having fun doing this. This is enjoyable for me. Mostly because I got the chat here. I'm chatting with you guys. I've got my Discord open where like a bunch of people have suggested mods. I've been going over all of this, and this is fun. But if I were doing it alone, if I didn't have chat here, I probably wouldn't. You know. So, let me see. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing. And also, any you said busy follower framework is pretty good and new. Okay. Let me see here. There isn't anything even close to the level of Tamriel rebuilt for Skyrim. This is true. 100% true. Let me look at this busy follower framework. Okay. I'm looking. I'm having a peek. Having a peek. Okay. So, this is the most immersive experience, base functionality, renaming, house assignment, outfits teaching. Interesting. Let's have a look. And by have a look, I mean I'm gonna like blow this up to like full screen. Okay, let's have a look at the trailer video they posted. So, increase follower count, yes. I mean, I can do that with EFF. I can have unlimited followers with EFF, so. Let's see. Show and configure trading capacity. Sure. Let's trade items. Got it. Fair enough. Set combat style and behavior. Got it. Avoid combat, remain cautious. Take the spell tome, let me teach you. Yeah, that's how we teach. Okay, fair enough. Find a weapon. So the followers can loot. That's interesting. The problem with does Nether follower framework have a spell that allows you to teleport your followers to you? That's question number 1. Number 2, does it have party frame like pop-ups where it actually shows you in your widgets like an overlay of the followers like stats in the corner of your screen? Those are the things that EFF has that are superior. So I'm wondering, when you say NFF is better than EFF, how so? Because I want it less immersive and more gamified. I'm serious. Alright, let's see. Followers sell items. Sure. There's a summon spell. Okay, fair enough. This will be your home, so you can tell people to live there. No widgets, that's what I thought. You can sleep here. You can rename them. I imagine I remember renaming NPCs and like broke everything. Said teleport yes, widgets no. Unfortunate. Let me see, let's look at your outfits. We can casual outfit. Oh wow. That's really good. Yeah. Being able to change their outfits is kind of awesome. Animal companion expansion. This is pretty good. True HUD. So True HUD will do that with anything, I assume. Yeah. Whiterun Guard is following you. You're dismissed. Let's see. Follower. Oh, wow. I'm looking at these options. Outfits, names, mentoring, teleport home, commands, manners, notifications. This is pretty good. Swifty Order Squad. I'll look. I'll look. Rename Serona to Big Titty Goth Girlfriend. I mean, yeah, of course we're gonna do that. Wait, am I not gonna use magical jumping? Isn't the aren't like the magical flips part of gun slicer? Yeah. Pretty sure gun slicer has those built in. Yeah. Truehead puts a widget over enemies and followers. Yeah, I get that. You got lazy and stuck DFF. NFF does have the function to stop NPCs from attacking and running. Okay. I mean, wait time, behavior, follower capacity. I mean, the fact that I can change follower capacity here, I'm just going to make them into mules, lol. But, yeah, that's pretty impressive, actually. This is pretty good. This busy follower framework looks great. Like, I looked at everything in here. Combat styles, coercion, seduction. Yeah. Said Swifty Squad works really well with busy follower framework from your testing. Neat. Let's go have a look at that. So, follower commands UI. Neat. Okay. So, let's see what this is. Oh, that is a wheel. Holy crap. And teleport commands built in. Neat. That is spectacular. Hold on. Let's have a look. Let me see here. If it wants to load. There we go. So, command multiple followers. Oh, wow. Yeah, teleport. Holy crap, that is spectacular. Ray, thank you. I think this might be the fun thing to do for this playthrough. Yeah. Works for summons. Like, this is great. Magical jump gives you double and triple jumps. That sounds hilarious. Let's see. Let me see here. You're talking about the air dash slam attack? Boldly go where no Dova has gone before. Oh, that is so dumb. Fair enough. Fair enough. Magical jumping. Air dash, air attack, slam attack. Yeah, I can see how that'd work. Let me see. Okay. Fair enough. Busy follower framework. Sorry, EFF. Let me see. There it is. Okay. So we are going to replace this entirely. Like that. And then call it busy follower framework. It is one. More importantly, Swifty orders. Squad. Okay, let's go ahead and look at busy. See what it needs. I assume it needs a lot. No, it just needs UI extensions. Okay. UI extensions. Fixed ESP. Let's double check the UI extensions mod. Make sure it's all good. That was updated in 2018. Let's try this one. 2018. Same plugin. Got it. Okay. So, yeah, we got what we needed. UI extensions. Stop combat music. And then the fixed ESP does what? Fix a couple problems with its assignment. Makes it less buggy. Okay. Fair enough. And then Swifty. Swifty requires Papyrus utility. Simply order summons. So that's required for order summons integration. Got it. Simply order summons. Wait, dismiss. Yeah, absolutely. That is great. Simply. Yeah. Simply order summon. Bam. Think that'll do it. Double check this one. See if it has any requirements. Power 3, spell perk, UI extension. I already have all those. So yeah. It looks like the follower framework has is handled. That's cool. All right. 2 more things we need before we call this quits. Let me do this. All right. First, right, here we go. So number 1. Any other population mods? My current population mods are interesting NPCs, inconsequential NPCs, and immersive wenches. Meaning that there's probably room for one more kind of population mod that doesn't overkill it. I was using populated Skyrim the hell once. It was a lot of fun. Probably shouldn't do that again. Number 2 would be more quest mods. Sorry, number 2 would be more Legacy of the Dragonborn supported mods. And number 3 would be more quest and new land mods. Unfortunately, I gotta take off, right? I gotta go do stuff. I will be around probably either later tonight or most likely tomorrow. But I would be interested in hearing more about this, I have a Discord server, and on the Discord server, you will see this projects tab here. Skyrim Future Loadout. I have these threads here. I have a Fallout 4 Future Loadout as well. I am very interested in reading the feedback here in relation to these questions. So either later tonight or early tomorrow, I will be doing just that. I will be looking over these threads here on Discord regarding these specific things I'm looking to do to flesh out the loadout. But otherwise, everything's here. Everything we've gone over the last, like, 5 streams is here. So I am basically good to go at this point, with the exception of these. So let me have a peek over here. Oh, yeah. We'll add the jumping mod really quick. Give me a sec. So before I go, let's look at the jumping mod. So this one is called Magical Jumping. And that is pretty absurd. So go where no Dragonborn has gone before. Give me videos. Give me videos of magical jumping. This one's June. Yeah, June. And then we'll do this. Okay. Let's have a look at magical jumping, shall we? I'm going to probably want more ridiculous outfits like these as well for 3BA, but, you know, we shall see. We shall see. Hadn't considered what kind of idols I want, but, yeah, so that's a double jump. That is a triple jump. Second jump is an explode. You can choose explosion. I see. I download all those pressing one button. Ha ha ha. All right. The air attack. That is, it creates a narrow cone. Yeah, I can see doing incredibly stupid things with this. Let me see. I should probably look at an idols mod as well. Let's go ahead and add that really quick. Hold on. Yeah, slam attack, I know. So, female idols question mark. Let me look. Looks like idle talk animation would be the one we were using there. I should look at that one really quick. Give me a sec. Oh shit, it's the jiggle physics one. I remember this. This is for non-combat dialogues, barter menu, true directional, animation Q fix. Yes, that one was there. Let me look at this really quick, because this person did animations, and I'm like, what other mods have you made? Sneak, boobies. Of course, there's a womb tattoo there. Why not? But animations is bathing in Skyrim. Animations is conditions. Let's see, random idle talk behavior. We'll need an idols mod that doesn't that isn't idle talk, but is just, you know, kind of being around. So yeah, I think female idols will definitely be a yeah, female idols. There you go. Did boobies? Of course, boobies. But you know, but anyway, let's move on. The feature demo. I'm just gonna look at these real quick. Air dash. Let's have a look. Yeah, that air dash is pretty cool. That works pretty well. Okay, fair enough. I like how that's a gun. It's supposed to be a crossbow, but she's obviously using a gun. One more kill for me. There's more condition idols. Yeah, that's why I was looking for something that was like generalist idols, you know, that not just condition ones, but you know, something like that. All right. Yeah, again, I was looking for something more generalist that is, you know, absurd to anyway. I think actually no, Gunslicer would have it. Gunslicer already has idols. My bad. My bad. I was being stupid. Okay. Magical jump. Let's go ahead and see what's required for it. Yeah, Gunslicer has them already. Hold on a sec. Oh, geez. Animation movement, behavior, data injector, iframe generator. Already have that. Yep. MCM helper, open animation, payload, true directional movement. I have all these. I have all 10 of these. Yeah, that's it. So, magical jumping. It is. Yeah. Should be true direction. Yeah, true directional movement. We'll just add jumping there. Magical jumping. Cool. All right. What about alternate start? Come to think of it. Alternate start, living a life. Right there. Cool. Just double checking to make sure I have everything I wanted. And it's super easy to like mess up on that. You know, like forget things. But gameplay demo. See. Ridiculous. Anyway. Giant fight. Draugr fight. So, let me look at this again. I mean, mostly we're doing vanilla Skyrim, but we're going to ask community shader presets / mods. That's okay. I've finished the quote-unquote wish list for later when I get back to this in a day or two. Would be any other population mods. Again, we have interesting NPCs, inconsequential NPCs, and immersive wenches. So if there are any population mods we can use to add to that, that would be great. Legacy of the Dragonborn supported mods. Anything I don't already have on this list, I absolutely positively want to look at potentially grabbing. Any thing we can add, you know, more displays to or otherwise integrate, I want to do so. Let me see here. And then more quests and new land mods. Anything I don't have is open for consideration. And finally, community shaders / presets / mods. You see, just getting community shaders on their own doesn't do anything. You need to actually configure them, and I haven't done that. So that's kind of where we're at right now. Again, my Discord server has the, what do you call it, under the projects tab, the Skyrim Future Loadout. That's where I'll be looking when I get back. But I'm taking off now. See y'all later. I'm gonna go do a bunch of other things, then go take a nap. And when I get back, if I oversleep, well, I'll see y'all tomorrow. If I don't oversleep, well, I'll see y'all tonight. One way or the other. I shall see y'all soon. Bye-bye.